Alright, hello people from the internet, hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. The time has come for me to play on stream once again, so here I am, about to try to play some crawl, though you know how it is with crawl, sometimes it can't be done. Let's hope that I can play crawl this time, fingers crossed. Anyway, Ogre, Cinder, Acolyte because it's a NEM's choice, and I like Cinder Acolytes, I think they're pretty good. Um, Probably I can get away with 4 fire magic, but anyway. If you ever wondered why I train like this with Cinder Acolyte, is because Scorch is incredible. Scorch is way better than any non-dexterity melee. As you can see, Ogre starts with 4 dexterity, so I'm not gonna be able to achieve that. I think that what I'm gonna do is probably gonna be spellcasting with this character. It's a shame that I have to go Ignis. Well, Cinder Acolyte as a whole because I have already won it. But yeah, I think Ogre Cinder Acolyte is gonna be pretty decent regardless. Let's put Scorch on the quiver. We find Inner Flame, Sticky Flame, and Flame Wave. So those are some pretty okay spells to have as a Cinder Acolyte. Definitely makes it significantly more viable to go magic. Specifically Flame Wave. I could see myself going for that. Oh, Ring of Evasion too. Sweet. Game's spoiling me today with some really, really good drops for my character. Yeah, D1 hasn't been ridiculous so far, or at least this time it hasn't been ridiculous. Scorch is great versus Quokkas. Scorch is great in the early levels of the dungeon as a whole. It just completely ignores evasion, so it checks armor class, of course, so it's not gonna do very well versus monsters that have crazy armor class, but it is fantastic for monsters with high evasion, such as Quokkas, for example. We have 2 potion shops and another one. We have scrolls. This would be the ultimate setup to go sag if I could, but I'm with Ignis. I cannot abandon Ignis just yet. It would kill me to do such a thing. And I don't want to die, especially not after such a good start. We have gotten some pretty okay stuff, the book and the Ring of Evasion, and also these shops that I found are a great find for my character. Yeah, and they just keep coming. We have so many shops. The antique shops early on are incredibly good. They are kind of lame later on once you already have a ton of money, or rather, once you already have a ton of things identified, because the way that they work is that they sell unidentified items for real cheap. So once you already have identified them, they go significantly up in price. So yeah, having them unidentified early on D2 is like the greatest thing ever because you're pretty much guaranteed to get value more than what you pay for whatever item you buy, even if it's something like a potion of degen or something like that. You will eventually identify it or so. Yeah, party time. We're playing crawl. Or at least we're trying. You know how it is with crawl. Sometimes you're not guaranteed to actually play the game.
Woot.
Woo. Hello, Will Tarquine, and hello, Butterfly, aka Flutterby. I appreciate your continued support, and thank you for the 15 months. 15 months. Can you believe it? 15 months. It's crazy. Yeah. And I've been streaming for 3 years myself. Well, more than 3 years at this point. This is only 3 years of being an affiliate. Having all these consumables so early is gonna be great. I don't know if I should save money for the potions of 3. I think that I'm gonna do that because the potions of 3 are a pretty strong thing to have to not die early on. I think it is reasonable to just wait a bit more and not just buy things from cheapest to most expensive. And it's 2 as well, so 2 potions of 3 for 78 gold. That's so much value at this point in the game. It's almost guaranteeing me survival into the later parts of the game. Wow, this is really good chainmail. If I could wear this, I would not be a spellcaster. Yeah, that's a really, really good item. Well worth it to carry it for when I almost inevitably die. Yeah, 8 of that as well, but not yet. I want Scorch castable first. Scorch is the fundamental part of being a Cinder Acolyte. Like, there's some people that don't get Scorch. I don't know how people do it. Like, Scorch is way more valuable than Armor class at this point in the game. Not that I have the choice anyway, because I'm an Ogre. And Ogres are in a really bad spot in this version. I hope that 0.31 does something that improves the strength. Because right now, strength is, in my opinion, the worst stat. You want to get as much as you need to be able to wear whatever armor you want, and then you want to pump dexterity and or intelligence. Oh, ignite poison. So we only need poisonous vapors. If we get poisonous vapors, I think that I might just win the game like that. Um, oh, I turned into an ogre mage. That's cool. Oh, Hobgoblin with a potion of invisibility doesn't do a lot versus my Scorch. Yeah, a Scorch is so good. I am astonished. It's always so good. Scorch, such a great thing to have. We found the Staff of Conjuration. Oh, okay, I have enough money for the Potions of 3. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy them right now. Give me that. And I think next thing in my buy list is gonna be nothing from there. Yeah, I mean those things are not bad, but I like nothing there is worth the amount of money at this early stage of the game, where money is extremely limited. Mm. I'm not opening that for 17 gold. I haven't even seen the ghost, but I'm sure that the ghost is not gonna be anything that I want to deal with. Just as I don't want to deal with the ogre. I was a bit overconfident, feeling like, oh, I have you know, I'm a character with a ranged attack. I might be able to beat the guy, but no, it's not. It's not the safe thing to do. What do we have? Inner Flame, Dreadful, Rot, Ignite, Poison, Flame Wave, which is what I'm gonna get. Sticky Flame is so bad. I don't know why Sticky Flame is still in the game. Attacks of Opportunity kill that spell so badly. It's pretty much like the same situation that Conjure Flame was on. Like, sure, Sticky Flame enables some pretty lame gameplay, but if you're gonna, if you don't want people to use the spell how you're supposed to use it, why not just remove the spell? Um, that's what I think. It would be nice to have a potion of mana right now, but unfortunately I do not possess such a thing. I guess I can do this and then tap. Um, we found the temple. Do I need to go into the temple? I don't really need to go into the temple um, until later. Hmm. Okay, I think I might be able to beat this guy. I have a ton of HP. I wish I had something to hit the guy from one tile, like further away. But things are okay. Do I use this thing? I bet it's like I'm never gonna hit anything with it. Yeah, of course not. I shouldn't use it. Um, should really not use a giant club. It's such a trap. Like those items are not good. Giant clubs and giant spike clubs. Um, Even for Formicid, I don't think they're that good, or I don't think they're good at all for any species. In my opinion, like that's just a thing with the game. There's a serious issue with committing to using a strength two-handed weapon, even like no matter which one it is. Because it might miss, or rather, it's gonna miss. It's gonna miss quite a bit, and that's a really, really bad thing to be in the receiving end of. Investing so much experience into a weapon only to have your turn be completely wasted. That's really lame. Yeah, and it does happen very frequently when you're using strength-based weapons because you're not incentivized to level up dexterity, and if you don't level up dexterity, you're never gonna hit anything. I guess you could say that like you're incentivized to level up dexterity precisely because if you don't, you're not gonna hit anything. But I think that increasing the damage is very important. There's some enemies later on that have crazy armor class. Um, so you could you could say like hitting them with a weak but accurate weapon is not is gonna achieve exactly as much as hitting them with a strong but inaccurate weapon, which is nothing. So yeah. And right now, the only weapon class that, in my opinion, has what it takes, like what I mean by that is both the ability to hit hard and hit accurately, is Sword's dexterity. Oh man, this is gonna be miserable. Do you heal other? Oh no. How can anyone kill this? Two null bodas is the worst thing ever in this game. I guess I'm gonna go for Fiery Armor. Okay, Fiery Armor actually helps a lot for killing these guys. But yeah, that was miserable. It doesn't help a lot that I also ran out of mana. If only I had a little bit more mana. Maybe I should train a bit more spellcasting. I have Sticky Flame. Why did I get Sticky Flame instead of Flame Wave? Anyway, future is looking kinda bright for this character. I think that I am very close to greatness. I only need to find Poisonous Vapors. Poisonous Vapors completely enables this character. Irradiate. Irradiate is a thing that is definitely worth considering. D6 Prince Ribbit. I think that I can kill Prince Ribbit with Scorch. Scorch is incredible. Intelligence. Okay. I can probably deal with all of these guys, but I should save my mana somewhat. Okay, I'm gonna use Fiery Armor here because I run out of mana. And when I run out of mana, the only thing left to do is to resort to suboptimal melee. So if I don't use Fiery Armor, I'm never gonna kill anything. I should go buy all of those things. I think the Potion of Haste is what we buy next. That's gonna identify it, which is really, really good. Now I know that I have one. Very, very useful. In the future, I'm gonna buy the rest of those things. That's why I've been trying to hold on to identifying things. Yeah, I've already used a potion, so it's not like I'm going for the win without using or like get a rune without using potions or scrolls thing. Steam scales are normally irrelevant, but for this character they are an upgrade. Yeah, Steam scales are better roll for this character. They're better roll for all characters, but when you are very limited in the kinds of body armor that you can equip, that's especially valuable. Okay. I sure love Scorch. I don't think that with Scorch I would have been, or without Scorch I would have been able to beat those guys. Yeah. Ogre, Cinder, Acolyte, good stuff. I like Ogre. I wish that Ogre was better in this version. I think that a great amount of my displeasure with Kroll is that the things that I like to do are not really good anymore, or so it seems. Yeah, like Ogre Spellcaster used like in 0.26, Ogre Venom Mage was the ultimate combo. I really did think that it was the best combo in the game in that version. In case you're unaware, in case you haven't been playing or watching for that long, in 0.26, the Venom Mage start got Ignite Poison and Poisonous Vapors and Toxic Radiance. So it got the poison package from the very beginning. It was so broken. Which is very funny, like, it wasn't the case for very long. Like, they got those things for like one or two versions only because it was so busted that it needed to not be the case that they had that. Okay, Hasted Maggie with Steam skills. I think I beat her. Not gonna lie, I think I beat her. She never has fire skills when she spawns as Maggie. And I have fire resistance from Ignis, so I think that I beat her with Scorch. Yeah, I'm not so afraid of her. I am afraid of miscasts at 1%, however. Perhaps a Sticky Flame is the correct thing to use. More vulnerable to fire? Yep. We are probably gonna beat her, but like now I have to melee. And there we go. Yep, not very difficult as I suspected. Her skills are pretty lame. Like, it's a shame that she has Steam skills instead of Swamp skills or Acid, because those are slightly better than Steam. Steam has the lowest amount of armor class that any Dragon armor provides. Hand axe of electrocution, I don't care about that, but I do care about stepping on this. It's not good. I'm glad that I don't care about it. Okay. Two-headed ogre. I do not have slow or anything, so I don't want to deal with that guy. Not that powerful yet. If I find poison, the poison package, well, I already have an important part of the poison package. I need poisonous vapors, or I could also use this poison weapon. Yeah, I could also use this venom weapon as my main way of poisoning things. It's not gonna be very good, but it definitely is a way to kill some highly armored or fire-resistant monsters, because Ignite Poison definitely destroys fire-resistant monsters. Fiery armor here, Flame Wave. I have Flame Wave castable. I haven't cast it yet, but we can definitely begin now. And as you can see, it deals big boy damage. More than enough to deal with these jacks without that many complications. Ignite Poison, and there we go. Yeah, this is shaping up to be a pretty good character. 15 fighting. We need one thing, and that one thing is one of either Poisonous Vapors, a Starburst, or maybe even Plasma Beam. I think that I could go for Plasma Beam. I have a successful run with Plasma Beam Ogre recently. Like, I put it on my YouTube not too long ago. Pretty much the day after Plasma Beam was introduced into the game, I won a character with Plasma Beam. There we go. That's part of the reason why I picked up this Venom weapon, so that I could hit Orc Warriors and poison them a bit, and then go for the Ignite Poison and get the kill. It probably would be better if I had some Poison Magic or some Air Magic, because... Oh, it's not Air Magic, it's Fire Transmutation Poison. That does give me an excuse to go into Irradiate, which I have right here. I could even go for Stormform and hope for Manifold Assault. Do I want to do that, however? Not with 4 dexterity, let me tell you that. Stormform's strength is having high evasion, and it will not have high evasion even with Stormform as an ogre. Two-head ogres cannot go through deep water, so I can just sit here and roast these guys. I can also go for Flame Wave. Yeah, that two-head ogre didn't stand a chance versus my railbird strategy of hitting it in a position where it cannot hit me back. Flame Wave. Stop being an ogre mage, because I trained a bunch of fighting. In case you're wondering what I'm talking about, I have a setting in my RC file that, depending on my skills, it changes the glyph of my character. Since I had the spellcasting skill as my highest skill, I was an ogre mage, but now I am not an ogre mage because my title is a fighting title. But it's okay. That's kinda crazy for D9. I think the worst part is that it has fire resistance. 2 pips of fire resistance. Okay, that's delightful. I don't think that I can beat this guy. Yeah, this guy seems kind of unbeatable. And the scariest part is that it has a smite. It's not that scary for my character, but what am I seeing? What am I looking at? Where did this guy come from? Oh, Upshaft. Yeah, this is the kind of situation where Upshaft is the correct thing to go for. Like, I don't know what I was just looking at. That was insane. We are not doing that level. Of course not. Soul Eaters are perhaps even unkillable for characters at this point in the game. It's crazy that the game spawned those. I found my Poison Magic, so I'm just gonna start training for it now. 5 Poison Magic. I'm gonna need our magic as well, but I'm gonna start training Poison Magic first. I'm glad that the game has given me the ability to be a spellcaster because I didn't want to play strength melee. Strength melee is completely garbage in this version, and I recommend you to avoid it. This is a really strong character like a Minotaur. But even then, if you're a Minotaur, like you're definitely just better off being a dexterity character. Um, yeah, you can think of it as your starting strength is what lets you wear whatever armor you want to wear, but everything else just goes straight to dexterity. Something that I don't think I can do with Ogre, I have to say, because well, you see the 4 dexterity number right there. Perhaps that's why they are in such a rough position in this specific version of the game because of that 4 dexterity stat. I do have to say that for dexterity, Cinder Acolyte is the lowest. Yeah, for dexterity is the lowest amount of dexterity that you can get with an ogre, because Cinder Acolyte reduces your base dexterity. Um, the start has high strength and high intelligence, but really, really low dexterity. It would be interesting to see a start that had high dexterity and high intelligence, but rather low strength. I think that would be a pretty good start for Ogre as it is right now. Mm. How much? Okay, I'm not that far away. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having access to. Okay, hitting the. Oh, I'm never gonna hit this Hornet. Yeah, of course I'm never gonna hit this Hornet. Why am I even trying to hit the Hornet if I know it's not gonna function? Um, Okay, yeah. I have spells that allow me not to hit things that are very highly evasive, such as a Sticky Flame Scorch and Flame Wave. So I should probably not try to hit things that are highly evasive. I should also not try to hit this Ifrit because, yeah, that's impossible for me to kill. I have no idea how I could do that. Nah, it's actually not that bad. I could kill it. I could kill it with a potion of 3, but I just need to be very careful that it is alone. Um, yeah, if I use potion of 3, it doesn't give me weakness to fire or anything. So I still have fire resistance. Gonna wield this, get over here so I can punch you. Okay, there we go. Without Ignis fire resistance, I don't know if I would have been able to beat that guy. But it's okay because we were not in that position. What is this? Potion of 3. I gotta pick that up. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna train transmutations now so that I can cast Ignite Poison better. Careful with this Boulder Beetle. I'm gonna tab it with my Dagger Venom. We go for Ignite Poison. We get a double miscast. Fortunately, we don't get destroyed by the game because of the double miscast, a 3% chance to fail. Was actually a bit more than 3% chance to fail, I'm pretty sure, because I killed the Boulder Beetle and I got 2 levels, so that's probably what pushed it at 3%. Before that, it was probably more like 5 or so, but it's still double miscast of Ignite Poison. Kinda nasty. I'm gonna go for this, and then this. And then this, and there we go. Okay, yeah, this is shaping up to be a pretty decent character. I gotta tell you, I should probably buy those scrolls. I'm gonna delay my poison book a bit more, just so I can buy those scrolls. And those scrolls better be good. This is probably Identify. Yeah, okay, that was a good acquisition. I bought a couple of these Scrolls of Identify. Let's try to find Blinking, actually. Okay, we found Telly, at least. I always like to read Identify on the scrolls that I have big stacks of, because maybe like one of these days it's like a stack of acquirements or a stack of blinkings or so, and then I get a lot of value for my reading of Identify. It's probably not the best to actually find those rare scrolls, but it's okay. That is kinda scary. Is it that bad though? Somewhat. Yeah, I don't think that I should take that on. Didn't even know that that was in this level, because this level has 2 two trees. Like, why does it have a smoke demon? It really doesn't make any sense. Oh, the Rust Devil is awful because it's immune to fire. We are not doing that. Let me just run towards the downstairs. I hope that the Quasit doesn't drain me of all my dexterity, because that's definitely a thing that could happen. Yeah, stop doing that. I don't want to go down to 1 dexterity. So reading or like drinking a potion of degeneration right now is very dangerous. It could paralyze me and therefore kill me. Let's see if we can find it. Some uncharacteristic KLB lag. I thought that we had already gotten past that after the first day of the tournament, because the first day in the tournament the lag was so rough. Yeah, but every day after that it was okay. I assume that some people just switched to different servers and stuff. I decided not to do it, or rather, I forgot to do it. But yeah, the lag is back. Kind of a shame. So the other day, one of the devs of Crawl subscribed to my Patreon, which is pretty cool. I definitely appreciate that kind of support, and it is very unexpected, I have to say that. But very welcome nonetheless. The lag is insane. Such Dev also hosted Crawl in a server that is now defunct that I used to play on. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I definitely appreciate all the contributions of that dev to the game. What I do not appreciate, however, is this crazy lag. Look at this. It's taking so long to even redraw the screening console. Man, it's awful. How has your tournament been going for you? Yeah, for me it's not been that great. Yeah, I got a couple of wins early, and then I got one more win. But ever since then, there's been a huge draft of actually gameplay, good gameplay. We found blinking, so perhaps that's what was causing all the lag. That the power of the scroll blinking is just overwhelming. I think that I can deal with the two-head ogre. Not gonna lie. Was there also? There's also an unseen horror. I can deal with the two-head ogre, but I cannot deal with the two-head ogre if it's supported by an unseen horror. It's very dangerous. How far away am I from 120 gold? I was hoping for Troll Letter. Troll Letter would have been a substantial upgrade. Slimy Rune of Sot. I guess we're doing slime this run. So no Ignis into Jiva this time, only Ignis into something else. I have no idea what god would be the best for this character. Gosak, maybe. But the Gosak fee would probably be kind of expensive, considering that I would be going Gosak at a point in the game, like well beyond the early game. The more the game goes on and the more gold you see and acquire, the more expensive going Gosak is, in case you're wondering about what I'm talking about. I can probably deal with this guy because Ignis Fire Resistance. You gotta love Ignis Fire Resistance. Yeah, this character feels pretty strong. The Book of Fire that I found early on was a big deal for this character. Oh, careful. Careful with that net. Don't just throw that around. Are you crazy? You might hurt someone with that. Okay. Starburst would be a great spell for me to find. I would love to have that. Yeah. Sticky Flame is really, really strong if you can actually tank whatever you have in melee. Like, I, for example, would absolutely not be able to use it versus an Hydra, but I can definitely use it versus something like a Vampire with 115 HP. This is not the level with... Okay. What level is the one that has... Yeah, D9. D9 is completely off limits. That's absolutely impossible. I don't know who had the brilliant idea of placing... specifically, a Soul Eater on, because the Smoke Demon is like, okay, it doesn't have that much HP. Smoke Demon first. Yeah, Smoke Demon, 38 HP, terrible defenses. It's dangerous because it has a smite, and it also has the steam and the sticky ball. Like it has decent offensive for this point in the game. It's actually worth respecting. But the other guy, the Soul Eater. Soul Eaters are, in my opinion, the second strongest three that monster that can summon threes can summon. By that I mean like Kobold Demonologists, Orc Sorcerers, you know, the kind that summons demons, not summons greater demons. Lots of armor class, lots of HP, actually okay evasion, very high willpower, you're never hexing that. It hits hard, it heals itself with a spell, it's crazy. It's incredibly tanky and incredibly damaging. And it doesn't have any like real weaknesses that you can actually take advantage of at this point in the game. This is the kind of enemy that would be kinda scary in bolts because it would come accompanied by other things. Like you could even say that this in Orc would be a bit too much for a character to take on one. That's why it's so scary when an Orc summoner summons it. Why is it in a normal level, like pre-lair? It's crazy. It really shouldn't be the case. But I don't know. I don't think that the devs particularly care about that stance of mine that the game shouldn't spawn that kind of super messed up stuff. Yeah, if it was a new player encountering, like the new player wouldn't be able to survive that, because the new player would probably attack it and then die in like, well, not that fast, because if the Soul Eater has a thing that it's not that strong at, is that it doesn't just explode you, it melts you, and you cannot beat it. But you probably have enough time to run away from it if you use Scroll of Teleport or something like that. But it's definitely gonna force a consumable out of you at this point in the game and later into the game even. Alrighty, what are we going to train now? Probably more fighting. I also am looking forward to going to Orc. Unfortunately, I have not found it, but yeah, Orc is gonna be a nice thing to do. Gonna go for body armor. I'm gonna wait for my 4 mana so that I can do this, and perhaps I should be wielding the Staff of Conjuration. Yeah, I think we can probably drop that. How? Okay, we're not that far away from. Wow. Okay, I'm getting destroyed here. The downstairs are safe, right? Yeah, because I got shafted and I was immediately able to go upstairs. Pretty rough that. We saw one of those guys. Uruk has some gear this time. Highly enchanted scimitar. Not terrible, but it could be way better. Certainly irrelevant for my character. It's for dexterity. Same goes for the body armor, which is also pretty good. The silver jabs, I could use them. I don't want to go throwing. I want to go magic. At least I'm not mutated, so silver jabs don't do incredible damage. They do pretty good damage, but not incredible damage. I think that I have to be at full juice to be able to take her on. Like full HP/mana. Okay, Uruk goes immediately for the electrocution, 28-16. I'm dying here. I wonder if it's worth it to wield this quarterstaff to give myself resistance to electricity. I guess so. And then we drink a potion of 3. Uruk hits you but does no damage. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Uruk stops burning. Let's refresh that. And there we go. Very difficult fight with Uruk, but I gotta, be able to take that on to acquire more money to buy. I should get more of these because I'm gonna be using it. I'm gonna be using it very soon. That's what I mean. Like at the moment that I buy the book, I will get Ignite Poison, or rather not Ignite Poison. I will get Poisonous Vapors, but I think that I could also get Toxic Radiance. Flame Wave. Okay, ran out of juice. Let me get out. I think we will this and we attack. We are probably... Oh, okay, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I really look forward to replacing this Scorch spell on my quiver for Poisonous Vapors. And it's gonna happen right now because this book has Poisonous Vapors and Toxic Radiance. This is such a good acquisition for my character. It's crazy how much this is going. Like, it's been a while since I've played a character with a poison package, and the reason for that is that the poison package is too strong. I don't use it that often because I feel like it makes my runs appear very repetitive. But like, yeah, I said that for the tournament I was not gonna care, and I was just gonna do whatever allowed me to win the game. So here we are. I would go to work now, but I don't know what it is. Do I have magic mapping? I don't know. I have found blinking, so okay, let's go D9. Let's read stuff in the stairs, probably in the. Okay, no, this it's okay to read it here. So if we make a lot of noise or something, we could. I'm just gonna go upstairs and downstairs to flush the screen away. No butterflies. Okay. Unfortunately, no magic mapping among the scrolls that I have. No acquirement either. But at least I have blinking. I should probably not be out exploring. It's just so dangerous. The level has two monsters that I cannot kill in the form of the Rose Devil and the Soul Eater, and a monster that I need to be very careful around in the form of the Smoke Demon. Okay. Catable Pasar. The poison package drastically changes which monsters are dangerous for my character and which monsters aren't. For example, I don't think that the Catable Pass is a scary monster now that I have the poison package. Same goes for bands of monsters too. But a monster like an Hydra is still a pretty difficult thing to deal with because unfortunately it has fire resistance. Yeah. The reason why I didn't want to do Lair is because Lair has a ton of monsters that have fire resistance. An orc only has, or like poison resistance, I mean. An orc only has one, which is the warg. Unless a random orc happens to generate with poison resistance, which does happen every now and then. But even with that, it's still doable. It's just a bit more difficult. Yeah, the power of poison magic, it's beautiful. I love it. It's so strong. Oh, I really gotta put a Scorch back on the quiver. Yeah, I just cannot have it here. Too many monsters um, are fast and resistant to poison. This is the worst part in the game to have poison damage. The more the game goes on, the more effective poison damage gets. Funnily enough. But at this point, War Moccasins, Black Mambas, Cane Toads, Hydras, and there's a sizable amount of really annoying monsters with poison resistance, specifically in Lair. Um, Even in Sod, it's pretty good to have strong poison attacks. I've done Sod with Poisonous Vapors, Ignite Poison, and Toxic Radiance before. Um, of course, you need something for monsters that are completely immune to poison, or even poison resistant, like the Green Draconians. But that kills a surprising amount of things in SOT. You wouldn't expect an early game spell to be that powerful. Perhaps I should stop talking about how much I like poison magic, because things that I like tend to get nerfed pretty badly in this game. Alrighty, pretty good. Though that was probably not a good management of my mana. I feel like I could have economized on a lot of mana there. Oh, this is the kind of thing that definitely needs to be killed with poisonous vapors. Let's get 9 fire magic and 5 air magic. Yeah. My Poisonous Vapors is kind of weak because I haven't trained their magic. Perhaps I should be training that first. Yeah, because it shouldn't be that weak. I should be able to poison Kulisivora with one cast, like get it at least very poisoned, which obviously didn't happen this time. Um, so the combination of Scorch and Poisonous Vapors with Ignite Poison is pretty nice. Makes them weak to fire, so they just like they almost guaranteed die to Ignite Poison. Wonder Roots. Not a fan of that, but I'm a mage, so I am not that reliant on Ice Blast as if I was a melee character. Melee characters that get Wonder Roots are in a pretty rough spot because Wonder Roots is not a good item. Um, Even with high evocations, it's still sometimes just like the monsters break away from the constriction in the first attempt. And it is very unreliable, and I don't like things like that. Um, in my opinion, it's a shame that that item is a new addition to the game. I wish the game moved away from that kind of thing instead of just adding more things that are unreliable and, in my opinion, not good. Hello, Railbird. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you around. I hope that the tournament has been going well for you. Are you as fast as a normal Hydra? Yeah, these things knock up on me because it's a spectral, so I didn't see that it was an Hydra. So we're gonna be in trouble. Guess I'm gonna have to take it on. There we go, we succeed. Let's go to 9 fire magic. Spectral Boulder Beetle. That's yeah, some really nasty stuff. Especially the Spectral Hydra. The Spectral Hydra is the most scary thing here. So yeah, do I have Plasma Beam? Because I would love to have Plasma Beam. I have Swiftness. I should maybe get that. Yeah, I should get that. It's so cheap. I'm gonna get it after killing this thing. Okay. Such a strong thing to disengage from enemies. Oh, what is that thing doing here? Huh. Today is definitely not the day to be walking around in the dungeon because the dungeon has been generating some extremely messed up things. First, the demons in what was it, D9? You're not following me up the stairs. I might as well take advantage of that. And now these Lure 3 with spectral things, including a spectral Hydra, which almost killed me. I don't even know if they were guarding this loot. No, they were not guarding this loot. That was probably the swamp entrance. Yeah, probably the swamp entrance. Okay, I'm gonna hit the plant. That bolt doesn't work now that plants die so quickly and easily. I'm gonna ignite poison or like gonna poisonous sticky flame. That's what it's called. Okay, there we go. And we get an amulet of mana regen with 6 dexterity. I like it a good amount. Yeah, it's not the greatest thing ever, but it is pretty decent to have regardless. I'm very happy to have acquired it. The same goes for this Ring of Mana. I think we can replace this for that. And okay, now we have a bunch of extra mana because we also have mana regen. We find the volcano. Okay. Degens, kind of dangerous to be carrying around. I have Ignite Poison for these guys. Or like I have Toxic Radiance and Ignite Poison for these guys. There we go. Gives me a ton of experience. What if we get 7 of these? And what if we also cast Swiftness so that the Hydra does not hit me? Swiftness plus Sticky Flame allows me to replicate the good old Sticky Flame experience. Wizard Dyke, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it as always. I hope that the tournament has been going well for you. I am here playing on Ogre, Cinder, Acolyte of Ignis, going downstairs and getting absolutely muffed by things. Okay, fortunately the Hydra does not get attacks of opportunity anymore. I can just run away because the wolves are kind of whatever. Yeah, you can continue running away. Okay, this looks like a good spot for me to hold my ground, and by that I mean cast this. If I had Osakubus Armor, that would be a good time to cast Osakubus Armor. How goes the Ogre? It's going well. I have found some pretty okay gear with this character, like very lucky spells. We got Book of Flames into Young Poisoner's Handbook. So I have the Poison package and I have some early game Fire Magic spells. The next stepping stone for this character is probably going to be something like Statue Form, Noxious Bog, perhaps even Plasma Beam could be a really good spell for me to get. I haven't found any of those, but if I find them, I would definitely think about using them. I could also go for Irradiate, since I have it already. Sublimation of Blood is also a good spell to have, especially with an Ogre. I have so much HP. I don't know how to take on this situation. Perhaps I should just run away, because the Hydra is a scary thing to deal with this amount of HP. Just get rid of the wolves. Oh no, stop that. No, no, no. Do you guys think that I can make it to teleport trap before the Hydra destroys me? I don't think so, now that I'm slow. Maybe I can summon a Chimera to stall. Okay, I'm gonna make it. Yeah. Alright, that was kinda scary, but we were able to overcome the situation. And there's still the Ghost Craft. Just gonna go downstairs. Oh, I forgot about the volcano. Still don't have magic mapping. Even if I don't find it, it's not that much of an issue. Yeah, it's only a volcano. What's a volcano gonna give me? A Cloak of Fire Resistance? What's probably one of the greatest items that this character could find. No big deal. I'm walking in the opposite direction. It's over here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm glad that I have poison magic for dealing with these guys. It's so strong. You love to see it. Okay, yep. I'm walking in the correct direction. It's just a matter of actually finding it. If it says nearby, you're still probably not gonna find it, because nearby is pretty silly thing for the game to say. Okay, so I'm really, really close. Okay, it's right here. It's right here. No, it happened again. I hate it. What is this ridiculous ball generation? I hate it. I hate it. Like it's happened so many times in the tournament that I get a portal bot and I like miss it for a couple of steps. It's so silly. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah. It's like if it hadn't generated in your game, but you know that it did, so it just leads to a feels bad moment. Pretty rough. Well, at least I am still a mage with the poison package, so I'm just destroying everything that is susceptible to poison. Doesn't even need to be weak to poison, and I still destroy everything. Okay, do you guys think the Hydra is gonna kill me? I don't think it's gonna kill me. It did deal more than half of my HP, which I was not expecting. It would be nice to have a potion of 3 right about now, but I do not have that, so I'm just gonna cast Swiftness. And yeah, this is gonna be rough. Do I just blink here? Yeah, I wonder if I could have played that better, but no, I think that I was doomed to just get hit by the Hydra, or need to use blinking. At least I have 3. Could be way worse. Yeah, it's a shame because I got swiftness precisely to not have to use blinking until I actually needed to use blinking. Okay, sticky flame, and then we walk away. And there we go. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. You would be surprised by how well things go once you actually have full HP. Enough HP to take on the one very dangerous enemy. Okay, let me go upstairs. Not a fan of fighting those two things at the same, or like those things at the same time. Rupert, with a Vamp Battle Axe, which is a pretty incredible weapon. Paralyze has a 51% chance to work. It doesn't work. I guess the time has come to face my fears and go deal with that D9, which, yeah, it has this, which I cannot kill because it's immune to fire. Very annoying. It also has a ton of willpower, so I cannot charm it. I don't have any way to kill this thing. Circ, I suppose. I don't even have Circ, or nor Might. Oh, I have Might. Um, yeah. Do you guys think that this thing beats me? Because I do think that this thing beats me. Look at that, it already got 12 corrosion. Fortunately, I can actually run away from it. Swiftness is so strong in this version. Well, ever since attacks of opportunity were introduced. Let's just skip this level altogether and this level altogether. And let's go to D12. With a bit of luck, D12 is the level that has Orc. But I am suspecting that that bolt with the demons is guarding the entrance to Orc. I'm going to get to D15, and I'm still not going to be able to deal with those demons. In case you're joining me from the raid, first of all, thank you. And second of all, D9 has a Smoke Demon and a Soul Eater, which obviously I cannot kill. Well, I could probably kill the Soul Eater, the Smoke Demon, but the Soul Eater, there's no way that I can kill it. It's incredibly tanky for this point in the game. Like it shouldn't have generated at all. It's a tragedy that that kind of thing can happen in Crawl in 2023, but what can you do about it? Perhaps if I'm gonna be walking away from these things, I should swiftness. Okay, there we go. Swiftness is definitely carrying this. I wish that I could use it to kill the things in that D9. But I'm still hopeful that the entrance to Orc is here. Like maybe these Orcs are guarding the entrance to Orc. Oh, Troll Letter Armor finally generated. That's definitely a nice thing to have. Gonna be very happy to use it. Shouldn't Sticky Flame that. There we go. Troll Letter Armor. Okay, scrolls, blinking. We are gonna buy that. Butterflies, yeah, we're also gonna buy that because I don't have it. Magic mapping is gonna be good for not missing any more portal bolts. And when I have more money, I'll buy the immolation and the fear. Okay, that was a pretty good couple of scrolls to get. Scorch is such a strong spell. I love it. I wonder why people are not such a fan of Scorch, or at least on Scorch on Cinder Acolyte, because I do think that Cinder Acolyte, like you almost need to use it because it's the best thing in the Cinder Acolyte's kit by a mile that is not a consumable. Like strength is pretty worthless, so you don't particularly care about strength. The intelligence is pretty okay, but the only spell that you can really take advantage of at that point in the game is Scorch. So if you want to use your intelligence, you gotta use a Scorch. Mm. I want that file of lots, but I cannot float all the way over there. And also, I wanna not be in this bolt. This bolt looks like it's deadly. Yaktars in D12, not a big deal, because we have poison magic. Goodbye. Okay, yep. You gotta love poison magic, it's so busted. Also, I got very lucky, and my orc is in D12, so I can just go into orc now. And that's probably what I am going to do right now. I can also put poisonous vapors on the quiver now. I'm very happy about that, because it's better than Scorch at this point in the game. Kirky. Goodbye, Kirky. Oh! Kirky didn't die and turned me into a pig. Okay, and then slowed me. That's kinda nasty. I cannot cast the spells in pig form. Okay. Would be great if I do I just use cancellation here? I could re-teleport. I think that's just better. As long as you don't. Yeah, as long as Kirky doesn't summon something messed up like a Sphinx, I was gonna be able to wait until the teleport triggered. Okay, this time I'm gonna go for. Oh, Kirky is resisting or playing this very smart because I wanted Kirky to get hit by a Scorch before going for the Ignite Poison. We finally got a cloak. Look at my gear. I don't have. Well, I cannot wear gloves or boots because Ogre. Helmet is restricted, so no hat, no shield. My gear, other than the amulet, is kind of plain, and even the amulet is not the greatest thing ever. I have 2 potions of light, and I have a bunch of experience evocables right here, and a manual of ice magic, or air magic rather. I wish it was a manual of ice magic. But yeah, I think that going for air magic is looking like more and more of an option with every passing moment. We just need to find Plasma Beam. If we find Plasma Beam, the character will be a pretty strong character. Anyway, let's go here and let's poison everyone. It's poison time. You know, whenever I play characters like this, oh, Robo Resistance. Do I want that? I'm gonna pick it up. Snorg and Erika at the same time. I one-shot Snorg with Ignite Poison because Ignite Poison on a monster that's weak to fire is kind of devastating. This guy's in poison resistant. Not immune to poison, only poison resistant. Gotta stall a bit for mana. So Snork didn't drop. Yeah, Snork didn't drop scales or leather. It's perfectly okay. I didn't need the extra armor class. It's not like I am an ogre and acquiring armor class is extremely difficult. Oh, it had been a while since I have played a mage like this. Like just running around destroying things with the poison package. It's very, very enjoyable. I like it when I have characters like this one. Because it's very, you know, deterministic. I have actions that I can take, and I know that if I take these actions, I'm probably going to be able to win the fight. And Crawl doesn't have that often, you know. It's rather infrequent that Crawl has that kind of thing, is what I'm trying to say. We have 2 heal wounds, so we don't need the heal wounds. We have haste, so we don't need the haste. Yeah, I'm good. I think that this bolt has a bunch of stuff that I will eventually want to buy, but like not right now. Right now I need to save my money for the orc shops. Oh, more money. That's always nice. So yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take me to find a way to kill the demons in that D9. I was not expecting it to work that well, killing that killing that orc sorcerer in a single cast of ignite poison because it had fire resistance. Um, Let me take a look at this bolt. It's probably not gonna be awful. Is it the demon spawn one again? I think so. It certainly is looking like that. Not that it matters too much, unless one of these guys happens to get poison resistance. Like I shouldn't have any issues dealing with them. I will, however, have issues dealing with the poison resistant enemies. Oh, this one is not. Cool. Okay. I'm glad that demons don't have poison resistance that often anymore. Hmm. So having HP regen and mana regen is a very pleasant thing. I definitely am very happy that this character got those things. Someone hit a mark trap. You hear a shot times 24. That sounds to me like Warlord Band or Saint Roca. Um, Shot times 24. Oh, you have poison resistance. Well, at least it's a normal orc. Nothing to be afraid of. Sonia with Curare. Do you have distortion? No distortion this time. Yeah, in the Curse of the Tournament, I've already gotten hit by distortion. Well, I got hit by distortion once and died in the Abyss because I got banished into Abyss 3. But I also got hit by banishment once, and I also died because I got sent straight into Abyss 3. I think that shouldn't happen. Like getting banished and just being sent to Abyss 3 because you didn't find willpower gear already by the point in the game where you start seeing monsters that can banish you. It's pretty lame. Mana regen is carrying me so hard. Yeah, if I didn't have mana regen here, I would probably be dead. I kind of want a potion of mana, and I have one here that I can buy. But of course, I cannot get to it in the middle of a fight. Do I cast Ignite Poison here, or do I cast another Toxic Radiance? I'm gonna cast another Toxic Radiance. Soul Eater, yep. Still more powerful than anything that I've killed so far, so I definitely cannot deal with the one that's on D9, and I have no idea why that level even has those, once again, but it's just how it is. Sometimes it is like that. Net on the Knight, throw a rock. Like, I have no throwing, but throw a rock definitely gets the job done sometimes. I killed the High Priest, which was the one that was summoning all the garbage. That's pretty useful. No Ambrosia, no mana, so I cannot get mana back to continue fighting. I guess we just re-teleport. Did I lose my net? Yes, it's not there anymore. It's okay. There will be more nets where that came from later, or at least that's what I would like to believe. And we teleport into a very bad position. Let's see if the game kills me, just through randomness, as it often likes to do. 33% chance to get paralyzed, not much to do about that one. I don't have. Oh no, I do have a willpower item to equip. Yeah, sure. That will make it so that I only have 9% chance to get destroyed by these guys while I wait for my teleport to happen. Okay, good teleport. Was that Soul Eater permanent or a summon? I didn't see. I hope that it was a summon. Oh, it is a summon. Yeah, we can deal with absolutely everything except for poison-resistant enemies so far. But we are close to finding. I don't want throwing, at least not yet. Perhaps not ever. Um, yeah, I'm gonna train a little bit more spellcasting because I don't know what else to train. We found 2 blinkings. That's definitely something that I will take. And let's continue. Careful. We don't want to overdo it when it comes to mana expenditure, lest we find ourselves in the same situation that we just had to flee from. Careful. That's exactly what I wanted to see, a bunch of dudes. And there we go. Now they're gone. Dudes be gone. This is not a real sun demon. It's summoned by this guy, so we gotta get rid of that one. Yeah, things went pretty well there. Oh, more dudes. Yeah, isn't it funny to take a step into seeing 4 different dudes? Okay, gotta retreat for mana now. But yeah, that was easy in my opinion. Now, do I sacrifice my regen for willpower? I think that I have to do that. Okay, enchanted cloak, it's pretty good. Mm, Unfortunately, no books. I really wanted to see a book with plasma beam or so I can finally kill those smoke demons, or like not smoke demons, those soul eaters in D9. It would be so messed up if there was more than one. I have to say. I think there's only one, but still one is more than I can deal with. So how are we going to do this? What do we have to get next? It's so rough. Like I don't have a even if I had something like a static discharge, I could kill the Soul Eater. But like with the spells that I have right now, there's no way that I can kill the Soul Eater. It's just gonna out heal my damage. And I mentioned Static Discharge specifically because it's one of the few spells that are still in the game that completely ignore monster defenses. So it is perfect for dealing with something as ridiculous as the Soul Eater on D9. Yeah, I should probably stop looking at that screen. It's not gonna change the amount of spells that I have. I have Irradiate at 11%. I should probably get that. That's a way to kill the thing. Yeah, sure. Let's just do this. That's certainly a way to kill the thing. Um, I still don't have a Ring of Light or anything. Ring of Light would be a nice thing to have for the purpose of grabbing all of these items. Using a Potion of Light to get them is risky, so I cannot do that because of the plants. Whoever made that bolt knew what they were doing. Yeah, the Vault Maker knew that if a player was trying to use a Potion of Light to deal with that bolt, the player would die. Or not die, but be heavily drained by floating over water while not being able to fly. I think it's pretty cool that every crawl character has the ability to do that, float over water while being unable to fly, even though it will drain you a lot. And it is not something that you can actually trigger yourself. It's something that happens if you're flying worse off. But it is what you do to avoid death. I think that just implementing swimming would be easier thing, but it really is not the way that it is in this game. I forgot to pick up the willpower. I decided that I do want it because I don't want to get banished again. So unfortunately, we are sacrificing regen, but we are gaining the safety of mind that if the game decides to banish me now, it's absolutely unfair and shouldn't have happened. I wish that we gained the certainty that it's not going to happen, but that's not how it works. Even with a source of willpower, a wizard still has a chance to banish me. A 10% chance to banish me, in fact. Look at that. So if I find one of those guys, there's a 1 in 10 chance that I just lose. Because it's probably going to banish me to Abyss 3 again. If it does decide to banish me anyway. Ouch. Yeah, I'm getting hit kind of hard by these ugly things. Level 15, we get intelligence. The acid dragon had me a little bit nervous, but that's only because I didn't remember that I have already resistance to electricity. That makes it not, or not resistance to electricity, resistance to corrosion. You know what I meant. Makes it not that dangerous for my character, fortunately enough. Jeez. How come that guy dealt 48 damage? That's crazy in a single turn. Oh, what do we get? Oh, summon spells. Who cares about those? Okay, I have immolation for this kind of situation. Let's see. Oh, they didn't die. Oh, they didn't die. That's crazy. I was so sure that they were all gonna die to a single ignite poison, but they didn't. I had to go for 2. It's perfectly fine. Not really an issue, as you can see. Okay, D15. Final level of the dungeon. I should probably go back and buy that scroll of immolation. Yeah, and the fear as well. I don't want to buy those just yet. Yeah, final level of the dungeon, as I said earlier. Staff of Air, that's a better source of resistance. Is it? It is. It is a better source of resistance to electricity that doesn't give me weakness to fire. I'm not gonna be using this. And the Staff of Air, actually, I should just be wielding it because my main way of killing things is Ignite Poison, and Ignite Poison is another magic spell. So yeah, sure. Okay. I was a bit afraid of that Hydra. It was taking a bit too long to kill. So you may be thinking that I'm not gonna have that difficult of a time in Spider, but I have a couple of serious issues when it comes to dealing with Spider that I need to remediate before going in. While I do have a lot of very good offense in the form of the poison package, I also do not have poison resistance. I don't have good defenses. I only have HP, so and resistance to electricity, I suppose, for the spark wasps. But yeah, you need more than that for the purposes of dealing with Spider. Mm, okay. Hmm. That's nasty. That's a lot of poison-resistant monsters. Or fire-resistant monsters like this red very ugly thing. Oh, I think that the regular very ugly thing is immune to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is immune to Sticky Flame. Doesn't say it anywhere, but I just tried to Sticky Flame it and it's not Sticky Flame, so it very clearly is immune to Sticky Flame. Um, I'm gonna run away from these guys. I'm not carrying a wand of poly, but a wand of poly would be a good way to make it so that these guys are not highly resistant to the thing that I'm doing the most to kill enemies, which is ignite poison. Yeah, I cannot do that. Irradiate. Okay. It was a good inaugural cast of Irradiate. Definitely, I'm glad that I trained for it, even if it was not in my original plans. But yeah, you gotta make use of whatever the game provides you with. Um, I definitely don't like having to rely that much on Irradiate because I feel like I'm just gonna spam it out of force of habit, and I'm gonna give myself like minus a scroll or something nasty like that, and I'm gonna die. But I don't really see much else that my character can do, so I'm just gonna continue casting it until this guy dies. I got yellow contamination, good excuse to drink potions of mutation, I suppose, unless it doesn't malmutate me. Emperor Scorpion is very difficult to deal with for my character. Oh, it's not an Emperor Scorpion, it's a shapeshifter. I'm glad that it turned into a Storm Dragon. I can actually kill that. Oh, I turned into a Dire Elephant. That's cheating. Why don't you stay as a Storm Dragon? Yeah, fortunately I was able to kill it, but that's kind of messed up. So yeah, I like Ogre and I like Cinder Acolyte, so Ogre and Cinder Acolyte didn't seem like that bad of an idea. How did it go for you, Wizard, like if you're still here? Did you manage to get a win or something with your Ogre Cinder Acolyte? Mm. Alright, we're done with the dungeon, except for D9, because, well, do you guys think that I can beat the Soul Eater with Irradiate? It deals 3 dice of 20. It's not that much damage. What if I do this? 3 dice of 23 actually increases the damage a little bit. Hmm. I'm a bit surprised that this run has been going so well. It's the first run of the day and it's already gotten to the mid game. Yeah, I got really lucky. I actually got given a couple of really good stuff, really good items in this game. The Book of Flames gave me a lot of my early game killing power, and then I found the poison package. All that I'm missing is Noxious Bog now. Perhaps a statue form, and as I already mentioned, something along the lines of Plasma Beam. Perhaps even Airstrike, even though I don't like Airstrike that much. I think it's very expensive mana-wise. I guess we go to Lair 5. I don't think that I finished that. Oh, Lair 5 is the Lair of Rupert. Hmm. I have a Scroll of Butterflies. That's enough to kill Rupert with. Yeah, in case you're unaware, Rupert does not have poison resistance. I'm pretty sure Rupert does not have poison resistance. Would be kind of a tragedy if Rupert did have poison resistance this time. I remember that Quasit. It almost killed me earlier. This orange demon is gonna get poisoned to death. What's up with this cloud generator here? Is that an altar to Lugonu or something? No, there's just purple cloud generator in there for some reason. Must be where the demons were. Yeah, I still think it's pretty messed up to place a Soul Eater on D9. I don't want that. Yeah, I was thinking about it for the cold resistance, but I don't want that. I'm so glad that my orc entrance wasn't in this level. Same goes for my lair entrance, by the way. If any of those had been in this level, it would have been extremely rough. Um, what is this? Must be acquirement, but I'm gonna re-identify on it. It's brand weapon. That's a shame. I can probably do that without that many complications. There's a bit of a traffic jam there. That's pretty funny how the monsters are unable to coordinate sometimes when they're going through corridors. I wonder what that black potion is. Potion of mana. Okay, that's a good thing to have. The ghost is Demigod Ice Elementalist, 33 HP. What were you doing on D9? Is this even a real it must be a... Oh no, it's not a 33 HP ghost. Why did it say 33 HP earlier? Huh. Oh, I was checking the Necosec. Um, not resistant to fire, doesn't have a lot of armor class. I'm gonna kill it with not that many issues. And I definitely am looking forward to seeing what that robe is. Do I just open it now? I guess so, but I at least should rest to full HP, right? Okay, here we go. Got -2 dexterity, does kinda matters actually, because my base dexterity is 4, so that means that I have 2 dexterity now. Then I have to fix that at some point in the near future. Okay, that's not terrible. It's pretty okay. That is a pretty okay item. Well, I should probably rest my contamination before doing that. Got yellow contamination because I didn't wait. It's a good enough excuse to drink a potion of mutation, of which I just got a couple of. I got horns, but I do not have access to helmets anyway, so it doesn't matter this one time. And I got 2 armor class, which is pretty good pretty good thing to have. Obviously, robust is the best thing that you can get when you drink a potion of mutation, but I'm not gonna roll for robust. I'm gonna be satisfied with being a slightly above average Ogre, and I'm gonna be also satisfied with the fact that I didn't find the Soul Eater. I don't want to mess with that. I don't know what that thing was doing in D9, but I'm gonna let it be. So, Lure 5, I suppose. And then we have to go into the mid game. I feel strongly under-equipped to deal with the mid game. I can deal with Rupert, however. I just need to wear willpower so I don't get destroyed by Rupert. And drop my willpower item to have 2 sources. 15% chance to get destroyed by Rupert. Let's hope that it doesn't happen. Fingers crossed. Okay, the Rupert fight was very easy, as you could see. Probably helps a lot that I have Staff of Fair, and yeah, you cannot really see the numbers for Ignite Poison. Like, the game doesn't show you numbers, but it deals crazy damage. It's kind of insane how damaging it is. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I want to see. Bands of monsters that are not resistant to poison. Even Death Yaks are a good thing to see. There we go. Let me put on this Robe of Archmagia. I don't think that I'm gonna need the willpower for this part of the game specifically. I have minus Swift. That might be a slight issue. Well, let's hope that I kill this thing before it kills me. Okay, I did, fortunately enough. I don't even know what to train now, but I guess I have to train more fighting. Yeah. I was gonna train defensive skills, but like, what would I train dodging with? It says 13 dexterity, but the reality is that it's more like 4 dexterity. Yeah, now that I don't have -2 dexterity, it's literally 4 dexterity. Um, oh, look at that 14-headed Hydra. We are obviously not opening that. That's the kind of thing that kills you. Gonna step away from it. The ghost is also very strong. Yeah, not only is the ghost very strong, but also the hydras are very powerful as well. I'm not well equipped to deal with that kind of thing just yet. Maybe later. So this is the bolt with the fire dragon, I'm pretty sure. I have fire resistance. Oh, I should abandon Ignis. I am glad that I remembered. I think that I'm gonna wait until a bit later in the game to abandon Ignis. Not that I want the shaft or anything. I already used it. I already used the upshaft. So, so yeah, I don't even have that as a resource anymore. But I don't want to deal with the rat at this point in the game. I don't feel like I would be able to survive a couple of fire elementals, considering that all of my damage is pretty much fire damage. The way that this is going, Spider is gonna be very difficult. What's my other? It's Swamp. I know that it's Swamp because there was that ghost craft that I wasn't able to deal with earlier. I said that I was gonna be able to deal with the Fire Dragon, but I didn't think about how I was gonna deal with the Fire Dragon. It may be more of an issue than originally expected. Yeah, I need another spell. I have not found a bookshop. No, I did find a bookshop. I should probably like. I think that I didn't inspect all of those things. Okay, yeah, we got Noxious Bog and Iron Shot there. Um, we got Stun Arrow. Wow, why did I not get that? I gotta memorize that the Book of Armaments is incredible. Okay, we got some really good books. It's my fault for not checking them earlier, but yeah, we have some amazing things that we can make use of. Mm. Is it too late for me to just grab Stone Arrow? Nah, but like, where am I going to get 7 Earth Magic from? I probably can cast it already without much training, right? Anyway, I'm hurt, so I'm just gonna read Teleport. I'll deal with that when I'm at full HP. This bolt is great. I like it, but it is kinda killing me. But I still like it regardless, because all of those things are weak to poison, or at least not resistant. Ring of Fire, double sword. Unfortunately, you know, with the level of dexterity that I have, I am not particularly interested in using swords. It put me to sleep. No, it put me to sleep with 3. Okay. Yeah, I was like, it put me to sleep with 1, but the turn that I got put to sleep, there were 2. 2 more that stepped onto my line of sight. I need Guardian Spirits. That is a pretty worthless item for an ogre. Like the thing that I have the most of is HP, so I don't need more HP. Perhaps if I was not using it. Okay. I'm glad that it trampled me because I actually wanted the fire skills. Yeah, so here we go. I have fire skills now that I can use, but I don't want to be weak to cold. I don't want to deal with those anymore, or like not yet, anyway. And I guess I can go buy my book of Stone Arrow. Also, I should buy this book of Noxious Bogu. That will allow me to do slime as long as I amass some easy to acquire resistances, such as cold resistance. Perhaps a bit more willpower, of course, as well. Yeah, I think that unfortunately the next thing for my character to do is that Lure 3 Volt that I didn't do with the Ghost Craft. It had a Spectral Hydra too, which almost messed me up. Why is it not? Oh, come on. How much? Oh, it has 5 pips of armor class. That's so crazy. Okay, got a good roll, fortunately, but it was not looking like I was gonna be able to beat it. Alrighty, let's go. Let's go into this awful place known as Swamp. Do I really want... Like, the reality is that I don't want to go to Swamp, and I don't want to go to Spider. And I have fire resistance and resistance to electricity and willpower. Let's just go to Wealth. Yeah, like, I even have something that I never mention and I always forget about, but this time I remembered. I have a way to kill the dancing weapons in the form of Irradiate, so I can actually do this. Put on willpower, and let's go do Elf. Elf before Lure branches. Rust Devil, I can take you on. Irradiate, irradiate. The time has come to put back on the quiver Ignite or like Poisonous Vapors. I have Irradiate for this kind of thing. I also have Stone Arrow. I went and bought Stone Arrow and I didn't learn Stone Arrow. I could put that on the quiver. Yeah, Stone Arrow is gonna be pretty good for glaives of protection that just happen to be highly enchanted and just waiting there to kill me. So I think we do this, and after that, we're probably gonna be powerful enough to abandon Ignis after that. Potions of resistance are an okay thing for me to have here. I might want to use some of those later. Though I have the necessary resistances to not get destroyed here. 11% chance to get banished, fingers crossed. It doesn't happen, but there will be plenty of opportunity for that to happen, unfortunately. You sense a monster nearby? What do you mean by that? Huh, no idea. Arc Jolts. I like that spell. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Yeah, I'll get it. I have Crystal Spear and MCC. I'm not a fan of MCC. Personally, I don't like that it has to charge. I think that's a really dangerous thing to deal with. I might have to use it regardless. It's kind of funny, MCC, but difficult to use because of the whole charging thing. How did your weekend go? As for myself, I went outside on Saturday, didn't really do a lot, and I stayed home on Sunday. I was gonna go with my mom to see family, but she took way too long to get ready, up until the point where I didn't want to go anymore. Like whenever I want to go out into the city, I like to go out relatively early. Like it's not even that early because I often get out of my house at like 2 p.m. But like if it's beyond the 2 p.m. threshold, I feel like I'm not gonna get as much value out of going outside, and I don't want to do it. And like that's the kind of thing that happened this time. Um, so yeah, no seeing my family this time. Wow, instant red poison from this glaive of venom. That's not nice. But the worst thing is that I feel like there's a very real possibility of that happening again. Fortunately, it doesn't happen, and I can just walk in and kill it. But yeah, dancing weapons are not that nasty. I'm so glad that I picked up Irradiate. I don't know how I would be doing this without Irradiate. Do I want this? I think I do. Yeah, 4 armor class is better than 5 evasion for this character. I'm not dodging anything anyway. Hollow Blades. Fortunately, I do not care about any of those weapons, or any weapons at all. This is just not the kind of character that can really afford to use weapons. Yeah, the poison package is pretty good at dealing with elf, as you can see. Um, Since very few elves have poison resistance, and by that I mean the ones that are in Elf 3, there's inevitably gonna be one that happens to get or to pick up a poison resistant item, poison resistance item here. So we have the tools to deal with it. We just have to play it carefully and hope that it doesn't just destroy me, or I don't notice fast enough that it has poison resistance. I'm in the bolt, am I not? This certainly looks like it is the bolt since it's made out of stone. Should probably not be there. Yeah, I'm running low on mana. This is kind of getting scary. Okay, that guy got all of the attacks of opportunity, the water elemental. Fortunately, I got to the point where attacks of opportunity are not that scary anymore. With 200 HP, yeah, we can take on a couple of those from monsters that are not too damaging. Summon the Lost Soul, so annoying. Ah, Death Mages, why do you have to be like this? Why do you have to summon Lost Souls that make me not want to instantly kill you? Yeah, you know what the nasty part about this is? That if it dies and revives, it's poison immune because it's undead, and that's completely miserable. Let's see if I can one-shot that lost soul, and unfortunately I don't. Yeah, like it's so good at running away the lost soul. Um, the dealing with it is very difficult. Okay, no banishment, 9%. We have been gaining levels, and with levels we gain willpower, so hopefully no banishment. No crystal spears, please. 50 is a bit too much. We don't want to deal with another one. 50 is also a rather low damage roll for a crystal spear, considering that I very much do not have defenses. Um, yeah. Getting hit for 50 when you have like 30 something armor class is completely different than getting hit for 50 when you have 13. And let's not even talk about dodging it with 9 evasion. But that's just the life of the ogre. It's very difficult for an ogre to get good defenses. Even in this, even in the golden ages of ogre, the best that they could do was high armor class. I don't think that they ever have been able to get good evasion. Perhaps I shouldn't be tanking. The guy that can paralyze me in front of the guys that can banish me and hit me with Damnation and Crystal Spear. Okay, gotta run away because I'm out of mana. But I have mana regen, so soon afterwards we go back to full mana, ready to continue the rampage in this place. This guy has fire resistance, so no poison resistance. Even though, oh, it also has invisibility. That's really nasty. My strategy for killing this guy is to use Curare, but it's not gonna work. I guess that I just get to irradiate it a bit. Something hits you but does no damage times 2. That's times 4? What? How did I already not take damage from this guy 4 times? It's not like it's a pushover or anything. Yeah, that was crazy. Fortunately, I do not get malmutated. Yeah, crazy good rolls on the defensive for me. I think that guy beats me. Well, not beats me, but deals significantly more damage than it did. 9 out of 10 times. Ouch, stop doing that. 50-49. Wow. Most characters would have died if they took 100 damage across 2 turns. But not mine. Yeah, mine has another 100 HP that it can spare, or more like 75 because I was kind of hurt. Slightly hurt at the beginning of that. But yeah, perks of being an ogre. HP is so real. HP is the greatest thing ever. Okay, 2 demonologists. The demonologists only have a 7% chance to banish me. It can still happen, however. But I am going to be pretty annoyed if it ends up happening. Hopefully not. Oh, I killed the death mage. It now has immunity to poison. That's so annoying. That's a really bad item. I wonder why Randarts like that generate, you know. Plus 0 Rapier with 3 Dexterity and Freezing Brand. And it's a Randart. Can you believe that this item is a Randart? Because I do not believe it. It's a really, really lame item. For it to be a Randart, I mean. Okay, we gotta kill the Death Mages before they start summoning stuff that revives them. Okay, got really lucky and they didn't do it. I have to say that if it had happened, if they had summoned the thing that revives them, it would have been kind of an annoying situation because I was not dealing with only the death mages. I can kill them even if they revive, it's just that it's super annoying. That's more than enough Earth Magic. In fact, I can get Iron Shot now. I accidentally overtrained. Didn't want to train it that much, but here we are. Those boots would be really good for my character. That's really good. I think I like this Staff of Earth a lot. I'm not sure that I am ready to equip it, but I really like it. I also like the fact that I got a manual of fighting. Yeah, shouts to Rendered Stapes. Finally found a hat. Mm, mm. I also like this Staff of Earth. This one I can equip right now. Okay. I think we can drop that. No, we cannot drop that. We need that in case we see a monster that has strong electricity attacks. Was that it? It turns out that, yes, that indeed was it. But it was a pretty good chunk of loot that we got. We got a pretty amazing pair of staves, staves of earth. One with willpower, one with resistance to electricity and poison resistance. Okay, I think the time has come to abandon Ignis. I don't know what god to go for, however. With the way that this is going, even Behemoth is not that terrible idea. Because I want some spells, but Behemoth Piety takes forever. I want some spells. I want a Plasma Beam. I want... I already have Noxious Bug. I just have to buy it, so... yeah, Plasma Beam is pretty much the only one that I want. I could also go for Fridge. Oh, I was training spellcasting, so I could learn Iron Shot. Or I could read Amnesia. I have 5. I think we can forget about a couple of these spells. Probably Flame Wave. Probably Sticky Flame. Yeah. We can forget about those two. It's crazy that they are level 4 spells, and they're the ones that I want to forget about first. We are going to be replacing them with Iron Shot, which I accidentally overtrained Earth Magic for, so I can cast it now. It's not the worst thing ever. Okay, and then we're gonna get 13 conjurations, and then we're gonna be able to cast Iron Shot. I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do next with this character. Perhaps the best thing to go for is I think Swamp. Maybe Swamp is the way to go. No, Spider, but I don't have defenses. A Spider is gonna kill me. If you try to do Spider with... What if I go into Bolts? What if I do Bolts? Can this character do Bolts? If I am going to do Bolts, I should probably get Ignis Wrath. I'm thinking about the current situation. Because if I'm gonna do Bolts, I might want to do Crypt. And if I want to do Crypt, I might want to go the Shining One. But I already won with the Shining One in the tournament, and I want to win with a different god. So the Shining One is kind of discarded, unfortunately. Temple, I guess. Let's see what I have. Lots of altars for a lot of gods. Hep? You guys think Hep is a good idea? Because I was thinking Behumet. I think Behumet would legit be a really good thing for my character. But if I was going to go Behumet, I should have abandoned Mittler instead of, waiting for way longer to abandon Ignis. At this point, the Rat is not going to be that difficult. Yeah, I don't think that I should worry about the Rat that much, but the issue is amassing Behumet's Piety because it takes forever for that to stack up. Um, yeah, I think Hep. Hep does sound like an option. I can always win yeah, sure. Goodbye, Ignis. Thank you for everything. It was good while it lasted. Now, the reason why I was considering doing Bolts 5 is because I have Noxious Bog. Before buying that, I should go, or before going into Bolts, I should buy Bog. Um, yeah, I need one more spell level, which I'm about to get Bog. And then we get Bog, and Bog is really strong when it comes to killing things in Bolts 5. Like, we go downstairs, we use Bog, and we're trapped in there for a couple of turns, but we also ignite poison and we kill everything. And I'm thinking about that because there's a banner in the tournament for getting the Bolts 5 rune, or entering Bolts without picking up a rune before is already good enough for the first banner or the first tier of that banner. Um, I guess we can do a little bit of spider. Yeah, like just do as much or as much as I can. Let's put it like that. Yeah, but because eventually I'm gonna hit a fight that I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I shouldn't be doing this, and at that point I'm gonna go do something else. 13 of these, 13 of these, and statue form would also be a good thing for my character to have. I can learn Bog now. I don't think I have poison resistance. No. Yeah, that's a good enough reason to not get hit by anything here. Fortunately, I can actually make that happen. Um, cool. The rat roach is blown up. I don't want to deal with any rat roaches here flying into my room. Yeah, this is going well, but I still think that going and doing LP4 lure branches was not over preparing for this. Once again, a keycap of mine flew off, so let me click away from my crawl window so I can press this button. Yeah, as you can see, changed something in my stream. It's a good thing that I clicked away from crawl, because otherwise I could have died. This run looks promising, but unlike melee characters, I think that mages are more likely to die beyond the point where they start to look promising. I think that it is more easy for a mage to gain a position where things can like go very poorly and you die. I wish I had blinking. I just tried to cast blinking. Is it fast? Oh, why is it fast? That's kind of rude. It's messing me up. Did you see that? They deal so much damage, but I guess it's understandable because I have no defenses. I shouldn't demand that it doesn't destroy me when I don't have anything that makes it not destroy me. The new monsters make it so that it's very difficult to do this with poison magic alone. I think that you have to add a little bit more of something else, unfortunately. But poison still works very well versus the normal bands of spiders. Ignis calls forced spirits of fire to unmake you. You can always jump away from that, Ignis. Well, fortunately there was a teleport trap very close. But yeah, these guys are not gonna be that many, that much of a difficulty at this point in the game. I already went through a good amount of them in Elf after all. Ah, yeah, I forgot that I had gone Hep, so here we are. Alrighty, 1 pip of piety. We're going Knight with this Ancestor, of course. There's no way that we're not going Knight, because Knight is still the best. We needed to be tanky to help me not die horrendously. And we cannot really afford it to be as fragile as I am. Hmm. I was thinking of equipping the Staff of Fire that we just found, but like it doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm still not gonna have fire resistance because Ignis Wrath. I love how even Irradiate does not hit the Ancestor. It's so good. More fire elementals. Nothing to be afraid of. There we go. How's the Ancestor looking? I guess it doesn't have anything yet. Yeah, 15 damage, no spells, no nothing. The only thing that it has is HP, because it scales with my experience level, and my experience level is actually going pretty well. I think that Ogres have a good HP, or like experience aptitude. Ogre, experience, they have 0? I thought that it was +1, but 0 is pretty decent regardless. Like, as you can see, only very few things have +1, and Veteran has +2. A reasonable amount of things have -1. Like, in fact, it's a lot of things that have -1. All of the Draconians, except for, no, all of the Draconians have -1. Armator has -1. Demigod has -2, which is pretty rough. Minotaur has -1. Mummy has -1. Yeah, 0 is pretty reasonable for in terms of experience aptitude. So it can feel like you're leveling up pretty fast if you're used to playing things that level up slowly, such as Minotaur. It also helps that I went and did Elf before doing this place, so I have more experience than usual. Normally you would be going into this place with experience level 16 or 17. We're gonna be drinking a Kirin here because I just got confused. We found a scroll blinking on the floor. That's really nice. Always happy to find a scroll blinking. Another one. There were 2 scrolls of blinking. Okay, it's like Christmas. I cannot believe it. Hep has exploration piety, right? So perhaps going Hep was not the smartest thing to do, because exploration piety takes a while to amass at this point in the game. Yeah, it's much easier to amass large amounts of exploration piety in the early game since you go through levels very quickly. Is that a ghost moth? Ah, it is a ghost moth. Oh, why, game? Why? Ah, that's so difficult for me to deal with, especially since the ancestor still does not have. It's not a knight yet. Knight ancestor deals with the ghost moth with no difficulty at all. I guess we drink invisibility because otherwise we're not gonna be able to do this. Okay, we killed the ghost moth. Okay, gave myself yellow contamination. What happened? Oh, berserkitis. That's irrelevant. I'm not meleeing anything, so we don't care about berserkitis. Ignis goes for the shaft, places me next to a hatch, so we just go up. Oh, I am scrolls of identify are already useless. That's nice. So the only scrolls that I have not seen I think are acquirement and potion of experience as usual. Better than blinking and potion of experience or something. There was this one run that I had not too long ago where my first scroll blinking, I found it in like depths 4 or something like that. It was really crazy. I think that every crawl character should get a scroll blinking from the beginning of the game because it's just such a fundamental item in surviving nasty situations. That may not even be your fault in the first place. Like sometimes you just out exploring to a two-headed ogre on D6, and like it's very very difficult to survive that kind of thing if you don't have blinking identified. Even drinking a potion of haste may not be enough to survive that kind of situation. Blinking is the only sure way to not die to that kind of thing. Whether it is from the spell or from the scroll, which more characters are gonna have. Um, Run out of mana. That might be an issue. Um, I think that I can take off the roll willpower now. I can probably go back to my troll letter for regen for this part of the game. For Spider specifically. This is my plan. I'm doing Spider for a little bit of experience before going into Bolts because I do want Bolts 5 as my first rune. Thinking about how we do this. Do I want to use my only potion of mana? No, but I don't think there's any other way to deal with this situation otherwise. Yeah, I have to use it. It's okay because I have another one in a shop, but of course it's a valuable resource that I would like to use in SOT 5 because SOT 5 requires you to use all your valuable resources. Oh, it's so great that you can shoot through your ancestor. It's extremely, extremely convenient. You guys have no idea. Um, but it is kind of annoying that it's taking forever for my ancestor to become a knight. I need my ancestor to be a knight right about now. We need to drop that Scroll of Silence. That's a very dangerous thing to be carrying around on a character that has no melee, and worse than that, has Berserkitis. Yeah, the Ancestor before the background is pretty weak. Or at least it's pretty weak for this stage of the game. Oh no, not again. I do not have invisibility anymore. This is gonna be miserable. I probably should teleport because I don't think I beat it otherwise. I don't think I beat it. I'm gonna spam this to see if I can kill it before. Okay, I did kill it. Let's see if I get malmutated. We don't. Very lucky. Let's go upstairs for a bit. Rest the full mana and stuff. What's in there? What is that? Macabre finger necklace. My rings are pretty lame, so that is not a good item for me to have. Sometimes it is, but this time it is not. Randart Halberd. I hadn't thought about it, but I guess, yeah, we are an Ogre with 0 shields. I was thinking that it would be nice to have a shield. Oh, there's another ghost mod. Oh, come on. The ghost mod spam is actually unreal. Extremely aggravating. I always forget about ghost mods being in this place. I'm glad that I'm a bit more powerful than I would have been if I had decided to just do this instead of doing Orc before their branches. Yeah, need my ancestor to already be knight because you can see that it's just dying like crazy. I think we need to re-teleport away from this one. Hopefully it doesn't land me on the bolt. If it lands me on the bolt, I'm probably gonna die. And it landed me on the bolt. Let's re-teleport again. At least I have good amounts of HP. Come on, get me out of here. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad regardless. I might be trapped in a teleport loop where there's no single tile that is good to be on. That means that teleporting is not the correct thing to do. I can read fear. Yeah, I have a good amount of resources that I can make use of. I'm gonna read fear. It doesn't get fear, the rat brooch. That's extremely bad. I should probably not be here anyway. I'm gonna leave if I survive this fight. As I said earlier, it's a matter. Oh, I thought that cancellation would remove the barbs. Maybe I should have checked. That's my bad. The game does tell you now what gets removed from or by cancellation. Yeah, that at least makes it so that I am fighting 1 versus 1 with this rat roach. Having a ring of poison resistance in my inventory right now would be pretty useful. Does it also have Malmutate melee? Oh, it doesn't. I remember that it used to have, or like someone was considering adding Malmutate melee to this thing. I'm glad that it doesn't have it. Okay. Do I just wait a couple of turns now for Ignite Poison? I think so. Yeah, that really hurt. Okay. Okay. I'm out of mana still. I don't have potions of mana. I want to get out. I really want to get out. Don't even have Ambrosia, I think. Oh no, I do have one. Did you guys think that I can drink it and not die? I mean, I have to do it, because otherwise how am I going to kill all these things that are running towards me, right? Don't do that. At least it didn't hit me for 50. Could have been way worse. Oh no, it's going crazy on the contamination. I'm at yellow contamination now. I think that I blink away. Yeah, I think that blinking makes sense in this current situation. Maybe even haste. That's irrelevant. I think we use Curing. I got a good chunk of mana back from that potion. Okay, that's we got seriously poisoned the turn after using Curing. That's funny. Okay, there's a Ghost Moth, ready to deprive me of all my mana that I so expensively acquired. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna continue fighting because there's a Ghost Moth. Am I faster than it? I actually don't know. Does Swiftness and Haste stack? This would be a good time to know. Let's see what the game has to say. Okay, it doesn't say. I love the flavor text for Swiftness. Just walk out. You can leave. That's indeed what the spell lets you do. Okay, I don't know if I brought it up with me. I did bring it up with me. You can still run away, however, because I'm hasted. Yeah, I'm pretty fast. Look at that, 0.4. It oscillates between 0.6 and 0.4. So it averages at 0.5. I'm so fast. Faster than a Spriggan. Swift Haste. Very expensive to do that regardless, but we emerge victorious. I consider not dying there to be emerging victorious out of that situation. Okay. If I equip this, I am good for doing slime. Because that's what I'm considering now. I have resistance to cold, resistance to corrosion, and willpower, which are the things that you need for slime. You also need decent defenses, which I'll never have, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. But I do have overwhelming offense in the form of Noxious Bog, so that helps. Where's my ancestor? Oh, there it is. I guess we do slime now. Hey, we got 2 pips of piety, so I can get finally an ancestor that's not gonna die to everything. Let's go. I'm not at full HP. Why am I not? Careful with the shining eye. Minus a scroll. That's bad. It's not as bad as it used to be. I feel like it doesn't trigger that often anymore. Oh, dissolution. That's delightful. Oh, you know what? It's actually a good thing because I'm in the tournament. There's exactly one situation where you want to see dissolution, and it's during the tournament. I went for brilliance here. My only brilliance, in fact, because dissolution is an enemy worthy of respect very much. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill dissolution. Yeah, dissolution is pretty scary. Pretty strong enemy. Summon eyeballs is perfectly capable of killing you. Should get out. Oh, I can't get out because I turned the stairs into slime or into Noxious Bog. Okay, that was the perfect situation for Ignis to summon some stuff or shaft me and put me in a pretty bad spot. So if Ignis really wanted to kill me, that would have been the time. Fortunately, it didn't happen. So yeah, experience level 18, slime. Fighting? I guess so. Like, we have the manual. Ignis a homie. Yeah, Ignis is being a good guy. Yeah, it turns out that I was the favorite follower of Ignis. So Ignis doesn't want to kill me. Ignis is just being tsundere, summoning the fire elementals. Pretending to want to kill me, but in reality, both Ignis and I know that that's not gonna kill me. Oh, it sure is nice to be in this place where things cannot drain me of all of my mana just by being on the screen while being invisible at the same time. Ghost mods are such a messed up enemy. Like, it's crazy how strong they are. Versus a mage, of course. And versus melee characters, they're still pretty bad. It's just that mages are completely invalidated if a ghost mod happens to be in the screen. I'm glad that they only spawn in Spider and Sot. I was thinking, oh, I could win with skills below 13 because none of my skills are above 13. And then I look at the fighting skill. But of course, I'm not gonna train fighting to 13, being an ogre. Um, yeah, other skills to 13 maybe, but fighting needs to go to 27. Being an ogre is just the nature of being an ogre. Yep, it's crazy how much more powerful the ancestor is now that it has the knight background. Okay. The royal jelly is poisoned. The royal jelly is very poisoned. The royal jelly is getting absolutely destroyed. I got the tower shield of reflection on the ancestor. That's a pretty good thing to have. And haste as well. I should probably use... Oh, I would use CD Allies if I had access to it, of course. Yeah, it's looking like I might get the slime rune as my first one. Or I could get the slime rune as my first one. I want to get the bolts rune as my first one. I'm just doing this for experience and loot before going to bolts. Okay, the royal jelly is super dying. There we go. We got rid of the royal jelly. I'm gonna continue training fighting. This is going extremely well. Very much what you would expect from a poison mage and slime, because it is such a strong thing to have for this place. Like, look at how cleanly it dealt with everything. I think that one of the most difficult things about the royal jelly fight is dealing with the aftermath. But that spell just does it for you for free, pretty much. I love it. Oh, oh, I got teleportitis at some point. Okay, that's definitely a good enough reason for me to drink Potion of Mutation. I'm gonna do it as soon as I get out of here. Now, do I pick up this rune, or do I just go into Bolts and do Bolts 5? I think that I'm gonna do Bolts 5. Like, I suspect that Bolts 5 is gonna be very similar to this. Oh, I got minus a scroll, level 2. That I have to get rid of for sure. But yeah, I suspect that Bolts 5 is gonna be a very similar fight to that. So yeah, let me turn off the auto pickup for the runes, so that I can auto explore but not pick up the rune. How do you do that? Like this. Runes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, going crazy with the summon spam. Is it gonna last for longer than I'm used to? Because I am... Ignis Rat will not burn much longer. Yeah. That's not a terrible Darflail for the early game, of course. For the part of the game where you would want to use a Darflail, not anymore. Ignition is definitely worth considering. Probably gonna end up getting Ignition. Spear of Annihilation. Not what I want. Amulet of Regen with 6 strength. But I like my Mana Regen. Mana Regen is actually better than Regen for this character. It's not a thing that happens very frequently, but it really is the case this time. Do I want to carry that Ring of Fire Resistance? I do. I don't think I have access to Fire Resistance otherwise. I'm gonna carry that only because it might be useful for Crypt, in case I want to do Crypt before doing Bolts 5. Consecrated Labyrinth. That's an axe, isn't it? It's a holy axe. Deals a bit more damage uh, than a normal broad axe. Pretty good for crypt. Yeah. Not that I am interested in using a weapon anyway. We're gonna need a Acrobat. Careful not to step on the rune. I know that I turned off auto pickup for the rune, but I still don't wanna encounter any nasty surprises, such as the game just ignoring that I turned off auto pickup for the rune. I said I was gonna turn it off so I could auto-explore, and I ended up not auto-exploring. Well, yeah, that was rune number 1. Easier than Spider. Definitely easier than Spider. Do I do it? Do I do Bolts 5 before doing any other layer branch? What if I do Depths? Because that's definitely another thing that I can do. I can do Depths. No, that's just muscle memory from when I am trying to get out of the dungeon. After I got the Orf, we want to go do Depths. Because that's another place that I can do too. Yeah, here's the reason of all my despair this game. Why is this thing here? Why is it a D9 Soul Eater? Like, now I have Iron Shot and I can kill it easily, but like, jeez. Oh, Ignis with one final cry of rage burns out of existence. Cool stuff. I'm glad that it happened in D12 and not in Slime. Okay. Oh yeah, I did say that I wanted Ignition, but I also want to use that manual of fighting. You know, it is not often that you get access to a manual of fighting being an ogre, so I'm going to train as much fighting as possible. It also will help that will help me because I lost a little bit of HP from being a worshipper of Hep for the ancestor. The fire giant is gonna be annoying to kill. Cannot ignite poison it because 2 pips of fire resistance. But as you can see, the poison package does deal with a lot of other things here. There are some monsters that are fire resistant, such as the dragon. The fire dragon shimmers and seems to become too. That's a pretty funny message to get. The Rakshasa did that. How much fire resistance do I have? The answer is none. And yeah, maybe I should pick up a Staff of Fire now. So what do I get? I have a couple of options. I have Refrigeration, I have Ignition. I wanted Plasma Beam, but it just didn't happen. I haven't found it. And with the way that this is going, yeah, I might never find it. I have Orb of Destruction. That is worth considering for specifically killing Orbs of Fire. Orb of Destruction is a really good spell for Orbs of Fire. If you have never tried it, just be sure to cast it. You know, with all the considerations that you need for that spell to be usable. Okay, Ice Dragon, 50 damage. How come? Oh, because my resistances are completely horrendous. Yeah, I was wondering for a second there, how come? But like that makes perfect sense actually. Okay, what if I equip my cold resistance so that these guys do not kill me? I got minus a scroll, so I might die here. I wanted to get rid of it, but I forgot. Do I have my ancestor or did it die? Okay. I don't have transference just yet. Not that I would be able to do it because I don't have invocations either. But transference on the ancestor is a good way to, you know, avoid that on situations like this one. Well, if I end up dying, it is my fault. For once. It's not common that it is my fault when we get to this point in the game, but fortunately I was able to just kill everything. Okay, perhaps Well, not perhaps. I am going to drink mutation. Okay, we lost Berserkitis and Teleportitis. I still have minus a scroll level 2. I want to get rid of that. I still have minus a scroll level 2. I still have minus a scroll level 2. Okay, Shoutitis is fine, and the magic mapping is irrelevant. I kind of want to drink it again. Okay, okay. We got 4 intelligence at the cost of 1 strength and 1 dexterity. We are gonna be calling it at that. That's pretty beneficial for me. The red very ugly thing becomes momentarily stuck in the toxic bog. That's a monster fumbling an attack. Pretty funny. Also finished the manual fighting. I'm glad that it was in the same box of, like in the same batch of messages, because otherwise I would have missed it. The time to make a decision is now. Ignition or refrigeration. I don't think that I have enough experience to get the 2 of them, unfortunately. Ignition or refrigeration. I think that I can wait. I can just train a bit more spellcasting for now. But yeah, I wish that my defenses weren't this horrendous. My defenses and resistances. But I'm a mage, so I can kind of get away with it. It's just that I have to play very, very carefully. It's the opposite of when I have a strong melee character that gets to this point in the game. Really the opposite. With those ones, I can just press O and tab, and that wins me the game. With this one, I have to play very carefully, take fights very very selectively, I guess is a way to put it. Try my best to not fight too many things that are not affected by Noxious Bog at the same time. Oh, that ring is probably a lifesaver. I need those things. It's pricey though, but well worth the price. I'm gonna check the other shops though. Maybe it is a classic move of Kroll to troll me into throwing away my money when there's something way better that I could buy in the next shop. Blink is definitely something that I want. This doesn't even have this spell on that. Still no Plasma Beam. It's a pretty rare spell, it seems. Yeah, I could get that. It's pretty cheap too. I can just get it now. I also have a manual of access if I want to use Consecrated Labris. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to amass the amount of money that I need for the manual of access before the time comes to go into bolts. I'm doing everything that I can before going into bolts. I still have picked up 0 runes, but as you can see, I'm powerful enough to deal with this kind of ridiculous thing. This is not unlike when I do Lord of Darkness 3, which, by the way, I'll try this tournament. I think that after this run, all my runs in the tournament from now on are gonna be Lord of Darkness 3. Was fun to have a 3rd place in the tournament for a bit. My first run was a 15 rune win, so I got a ton of points for the tournament. Lich. Okay, I was hoping, or I was expecting an Ancient Lich as well, but a normal Lich is easy to deal with. Statue form. I want that. We are going to learn that immediately. Well, by immediately I mean when I get enough experience in spellcasting, enough levels, so I can actually learn it. Or I could forget about something. That is also something that I can do. I can forget about Scorch. Yeah. Alrighty. Hello, defenses. Oh, it's a miracle. My character looks so much better. So much better. It's incredible. Statue form just save my character's life most likely. I still do not have melee, so I don't think that I can do Spider yet. I might not even do Spider at all. If I can do slime. Well, I just have to pick up the Runing Slime, Bolts 5, and then um, Swamp. I could even do Abyss, but probably not gonna do Abyss. Just Bolts 5 and Swamp in addition to Slime. Yeah, still 0 runes. Oh, Wislav. And Mara. That might be difficult to deal with. What if we train invocations in anticipation to getting the HEP ability that allows me to swap places with my ancestor? I think that ability is really strong. Is Mara behind a wall or something, or why is Mara not running towards me? Asterion too. Huh. Oh, my first kite shield in the whole game. I am also interested in equipping that. Shoutitis doesn't do anything. Oh, Asterion is being pretty resilient today. Well, there we go. I still wanna go into the Wislav, of course. Let's read magic mapping because I don't want to miss that one. We have some shops, we have the Wislav, and we have some entrances. I don't think this is a shop. I think this is an entrance to somewhere. And an altar. A detected altar. And another altar. I think that this bolt is probably some kind of Kiku Jereth bolt. Probably. Oh no! Is it the shining one? Is it the shining one? It's probably the shining one. I think that Menace isn't in there. Or Menace is in there. Or Zin. Because Menace is a worshipper of Zin after all. Well, let's go into the Wislav. Oh, Mana is inside the bolt that has a Wislav. I see. Gotta be careful with that. Okay, I don't think I care about any of these things. None of those have Plasma Beam. Nope. And maybe maybe one of these has Plasma Beam. Oh, I saw it. It's right here, Book of Fire. Very pricey, but now I have Plasma Beam. You had it a few runs ago. Yeah, it's very scary. Well, for certain characters. I would say that this one is also kind of intimidated by it, since all the angels have poison resistance, and my poison magic is my strongest thing. Okay, so time to fight Mara. Alright, let's do this. This is Crystal. Mara has fire magic. And I am not fire resistant. I used to be, but then I abandoned Ignis. So I guess we put this on. Do I want to fight Mana like this? You could say that it's an advantage that the copy is gonna be extremely fragile, but I don't think it's such a good thing because I don't want to be devoting resources to killing a monster with 210 HP and Iron Shot, right? Yeah, this is probably a terrible mistake. Oh, I don't even have to fight Mara, because Mara is there, and Mara hasn't seen me. Okay, let's be very quiet and not fight Mara. Ah, it's Kenderun's Mystic Tower. I like this one. This one is not gonna be terrible. Just gotta be very careful around Mara after this. Yeah, I can tank a couple of those. Not that I should, but I can. Yeah, like, it definitely is good that I am powerful enough to be able to tank, or like not powerful, but robust enough to be able to tank one Orb of Destruction and just continue killing the statue. Because more often than not, my characters, when they get to this point in the game, they cannot afford to take more than one Orb of Destruction. This one can take an Orb of Destruction and still be at reasonably high HP. So that I am not afraid of impending doom. But I shouldn't be fighting many things at the same time, regardless. Hmm. Quicksilver dragons are kind of annoying. They are very good at removing your buffs to not die. Ouch. Okay, I said one, not more than one. And I never bought Blink, so let's just get hit by this. Okay. That is 98 damage across 2 turns. Most characters would be terrified, but you know, just Ogre perks. Ogre with statue form perks. Yeah, it has a Orb of Destruction. I have Iron Shot. And Iron Shot kind of beats Orb of Destruction as long as you have enough mana to spam it. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good how the Ancestor gained a bunch of survivability after it became a knight. Oh, the Orb of Destruction dodged my Ancestor. Well, wow. I think that it dealt crazy damage to me. Yeah, I transformed and then it hit me. And I was at full HP pretty much. That was quite the hit from the Orb of Destruction. Okay. Purple Draconians are not that scary here that they come one by one. Later on, when they come all at the same time, that's gonna be significantly more worrisome. But if they're alone, I can deal with them without statue form. My strategy for SOT is gonna be dive it. I don't think that we should play games, considering that we need statue form for defenses and resistances. And yeah, like we need it. With statue form, without statue form. Yeah, it's it's incredible. Statue form is making this character into a real crawl character. Um, I think that it would be pretty messed up if that Orb of Destruction somehow managed to hit me, considering where I was. Like, if it managed to go all the way here and then do a sharp turn like this, um, it would be pretty messed up if it could do that. Fortunately, it can't. I like the design of this bolt because it has plenty of places to take cover from the Orbs of Destruction. Feels very much unlike many things in Crawl, and I like how refreshing that is. Um, I don't like the Draconian Knight. They're pretty strong, always pretty strong. It also has a tower shield, so we cannot really melee it or iron shot it. Are they always Draconian Knights? I don't think they are always Draconian Knights, like the purple Draconians. I think their job is shifter. I want the net. I definitely want to carry that out with me. We can drop the fire skills. We can probably no, we can definitely drop these. We are not gonna use the troll letter. I can drop the staff of fur considering that I have statue form now. That's gonna give me my fire resistance. I can definitely drop a scroll of silence. I could even carry torment now that I think about it. We can drop Cirque. Book of the Dragon. There was not only Book of the Dragon. We also got a Book of Changes and a Necronomicon, which we're not gonna use. None of those spells I'm going to use. Row of Hachmagi, I already have one of those, and I don't think that I'm gonna use it. And Starburst and Firestorm, Mystic Blast, the spell for Servitor. We got some really good spells from coming here. Firestorm is way beyond my scope with this character, like not something that I can really reasonably acquire. But Starburst is worth considering for bolts, perhaps. It's not like I need much more investment to be able to pick it up anyway. For Spellforce Servitor, which I do really like a lot, unfortunately that's gonna require me to put a lot of experience into summons, which I don't think I want to do realistically. It's level 7 dual school. If I was gonna get a level 7 spell, I would get refrigeration. But what I can do is turn on fire magic once we get like 12 invocations or so. Um, and get ignition. That I can get. I don't think that it is gonna be very difficult to get that, considering that I'm not wearing any kind of armor. I'm gonna be wearing a shield later on. Did I pick up the tower shield? I didn't pick up the tower shield. That's an important thing to be carrying around. I was thinking that maybe I should wear troll leather again. Yeah, I have willpower from my staff, and I want the regen, right? Yeah, doesn't seem like a terrible idea. I can probably just leave now. I can probably just leave. I know that there's not much else in this vault other than enemies that want to kill me that don't give a lot of experience, so I can probably just leave. Mana blinks, okay. I had forgotten about that, but okay. Oh no! No, I was about to kill Mara. Now who knows which one is the one? It was not that one. That sucks. Okay, the Mara was so low on HP that even my untrained acid, which only deals 4 dice of 5, was enough to kill. That's great. Do I need that? I kinda don't. Yeah, because I'm wielding something that gives me cold resistance. This is a pretty exciting character. It's not the Holy Bolt. It's not the Holy Bolt. A Holy Bolt wouldn't have fountains of blood and this cool wall pattern. Yeah, in console it looks different. Different than usual. I don't think we're gonna be using that. It's a Maclef Bolt. You guys think it's a Maclef Bolt, considering it's Hell Knights? It's maybe a Maclef Bolt. Does it have a Hell entrance? It doesn't have a Hell entrance. Yeah, no Menace fight, because Menace would be very difficult to deal with. Or it would be pretty difficult for this character. That's what I meant. This guy's not dying, almost dead. Still entirely capable of killing you. By the way, I was casting Stun Arrow there. I should have been casting Iron Shot. Iron Shot is the way to deal with those things. Um, Maybe I'm strong enough already to go for Bolts 5. But I do also see the benefit of stalling for Ignition, because Ignition is pretty okay for Bolts 5. But I don't want to do that. That looks pretty scary. Yeah, especially the Demonologists. 4% chance to banish me, however, is not terrible. Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, of course, of course. Very characteristic of Crawl. At least it wasn't paralysis, and at least I am powerful enough to be able to survive it now. Yeah, 4% of the time it works every time. Do I just get this rune? Oh, I cannot get that rune. I need to enter bolts without runes. Yeah, I was thinking of just going down to Abyss 3 and getting the rune as a way to take revenge for the multiple times the Abyss has killed me during the tournament. You know, for the longest time I had 100% survival rate in the Abyss in this account. That obviously has already gone down the drain, but I do remember the good old days when I had 100% survival in the Abyss. It was nice. Okay. Not nice that I found two greater demons at the same time in the Abyss. I need to irradiate these guys. Tormentor. What kind of nasty bolt is it? Yeah, what's up with this? This is not common. This is obviously a bolt. I don't like this. Do I use Fogu? It's a good thing that I'm an Ogre and I have a million HP. An Ogre with 24 fighting, even if I have frail. Oh, you get exploration piety in the Abyss? Why? I could just chill here for a bit and get 6 pips of piety with Hep then. Oh, my ancestor is carrying me so hard. Did you see that? That was crazy. What do, like, the ancestor gets something else at experience level 24, right? Yeah, broad axe of speed. That's a great item to get. Cool palette. Looks amazing. The Abyss never looks this cool. It only happened this time to make me not be so mad about getting banished. Gonna statue form and tank that. Does that hurt the ancestor? It doesn't hurt the ancestor. Would be kind of stinky not to get piety in the Abyss. You're spending it after all. But yeah, the Abyss also forces you to spend resources and consumables, and it doesn't give consumables back, so I don't know. I feel like it would be understandable if the Abyss didn't give back piety. I got two bad... Oh, they're temporary bad mutations, are they? They're not. They're not. They're permanent. Annoying. But it's just what happens when you have statue form. Well, my character is fortunately capable of enough of killing things here without dying in the process. So I just have to do so until the Abyss gives me an exit. Executioner. You know, executioners are very dangerous for my character if I'm not in statue form. That's the kind of thing that will easily kill me if I'm not in statue form. So yeah, kind of crazy that you need to wait for 4 pips of piety to be able to idealize, and it doesn't come up very often, but Ignis into Hep takes forever to gain piety. It's a good thing that I got to try this combination. Normally I go Ignis into Jiva, and that I already did for a different combo in the tournament, another Cinder Acolyte. But we're not gonna be doing Jiva 2 times in a row. And I wanted to do a Hep win this tournament. I'm gonna read Teleport. Yeah, we're not gonna be fighting though, all of that. Let me also statue form so that the Flayed Ghost cannot flame me. It's gonna take forever to teleport me, but we can teleport. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Oh, it's out of range. Come on, give me a little bit of piety, Mr. Draconian Knight. Okay. And I lost my ancestor for a bit because I got teleported, or because I teleported, not because I got teleported. Perhaps not the best thing to have Shoutitis in the Abyss. Okay. I want an exit. I don't want a gateway deeper into the Abyss. I want an exit. What is that, Bolt? Look at that. It looks so silly. If I had Ignition, which I do not have yet, that would be so easy to deal with. But as you can see, it's pretty scary if without Ignition. Starburst would be a pretty good spell to have right now as well. Man, the situations are coming up quite frequently where I want to have those spells that I have not gotten. Okay. One of these days the Abyss will give me an exit. It will happen, I promise. The Abyss is supposed to make it happen once you kill enough stuff. And I feel like I've already killed a good amount of stuff. I do have to notate once again the difference between Abyss 2 and Abyss 3. It's crazy that as an experience level 21 character, I got or like 20, sorry, experience level 20 character, I got sent to Abyss 2, and as an experience level 15 character, I got sent to Abyss 3. It should have been the other way around, in my opinion, but I guess the Abyss is just meant to, or like getting banished is more meant to kill you if you get banished at a lower level. It's pretty nasty, pretty nasty. Anyway, we got 12 invocations, so now I guess we get fire magic. 18 fire magic. That's enough for ignition, I would like to believe. Alright, this guy has no shield. We can just banish and get out of here. Do I want to continue doing that? No, not really. I feel like I'm just gonna see some Hellions or something in there. Or Tormentors, or both at the same time. Spectral Caustic Strikes. Nothing to truly be worried about. The real Caustic Strikes are significantly scarier. I should start cropping some videos. I have some that are about to time out or to disappear from Twitch because they last for 2 weeks unless you're a partner. If you're a partner, they last for 3 months. Kind of crazy that partners get so much more than affiliates, but I guess that's just how it is. But yeah, I have some videos like my first couple of wins on Path of Accra. Once you really understand the game, it's not that difficult to win, but I still wish that you could change your gear while you are in a level in Path of Accra. So do I buy this Book of Fire? Yes. Wait a second. I just thought of something. What if I go Tomb and I buy this Manual of Access and I use Consecrated Labyrinth and I use 3-form and Attraction and I get the rune like that? There's few characters where that would be better than as an Ogre, because like 3-form Ogre is a ton of HP. I'm not gonna get smitten to death. And I'm immune to Torment in 3-form. But it's not gonna work very well. Like Tomb as my first rune, it would be great, because that's tier 3 of that banner. But no, I think that I'm just gonna play it safe and buy this book of Fire, get Ignition, and do Bolts 5 as my first rune. How much 3 do you got? 5. Yeah, I have more than enough to actually be able to do it, but I don't know. I don't wanna waste another run. I'm just gonna go do Bolts 5 as my first run. You cannot leave the bolts without holding a rune, and the runes within are jealously guarded. Yeah, sure. Doesn't seem very difficult. The door slams shut behind you. You need a rune to leave the bolts. That's so funny. Well, these guys are not ready to take me on. I feel significantly more powerful than I would be by the time I enter this part of the game normally. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm not that powerful. I am pretty strong, but I'm not strong enough to deal with that kind of thing. Or maybe I am. Yeah. I feel like I got really lucky rolls on another situation that wouldn't have gone very well, I feel. How are things looking here? Plasma Beam is perfectly acquirable. I might want to get that before 13 of these and before Ignition. Do I want to do that? Do I need it even? And maybe I don't need it because, like, I have Iron Shot, right? Iron Shot is gonna be pretty good single target damage. Plasma Beam also makes a ton of noise, so perhaps it is in my best interest not to get it. Okay, me and the Ancestor. We make a pretty good team. I am poisoning the ugly things, and the Ancestor is tanking for me. And the Ancestor is tanking very well, as you can see, with a Tower Shield of Reflection. Yeah, Iron Shot has the upside of being aimable. That is correct. I might not need Plasma Beam after all. I wanted it, but I just didn't get it fast enough. This wizard has a 2% chance to destroy me. Well, it's not even destroying me anymore. Now I've already survived the abyss. It's only moderately inconvenienced me with a slight chance of actually killing me. Plasma Beam being unable isn't a problem until you can shoot the real threats. That is absolutely the case. Earlier on, you can get away with not having to aim Plasma Beam because you can just position yourself. But later on, when every turn counts, that's not really a thing. So yeah, do you guys think that I'm actually gonna be able to do this? I think that I'm gonna be able to do it. I don't feel like I'm throwing my run away. Like if I was aiming to get the Tomb Rune as my first one, that I would feel would be throwing my run away. But yeah, we ended up not doing that. That's probably gonna be one of those banners that I never do. Never ever in my crawl career. There's been a good amount of banners that I've never even attempted to get because they seem so crazy impossible to me. I've never tried all-round Tomb, even though it's not that difficult, most likely. In my 15 rune character, maybe I should have done that, but I got the Tomb rune before getting the Hell's runes, so I would have to do Hell's without the Tomb experience. Was probably not that much of an issue considering that my character was a melee character. Um, anyway, we get intelligence here. Convoker convokes a bunch of convokers. That's very funny, but they all died because they're weak to poison. Yep, poison magic, very, very strong. That's my seal of approval. I have Arc Jolt, and I have not used it even once, but I think that the time has come to actually make some use of it. It is a pretty good spell for situations exactly like that one. You got 115 rune win in the tournament, then ended with Orb Running Tomb. Yeah, that's probably the way to go at it, right? Like, if you're gonna do 15 runes, you probably do Orb Run Tomb. That gives you all the time in the world to actually build a character strong enough to do that without a lot of complications, right? I haven't completed a cigarette in the tournament, so perhaps I will have to do another 15 rune character, one that can actually take on a cigarette. This could have become that, but I don't think Hep is that great for 15 runes. What is one permanent ally gonna do versus the onslaught that is extended, specifically Hot Hells? Okay, so do I just get more fire magic now? I bought the Book of Fire, right? So I could get. I also bought the book with Blink, and I haven't learned it. I gotta learn that as soon as I finish this fight. Mm, yeah, we have Starburst, perfectly castable, and we have Ignition, which is very much not perfectly castable, but we will get there if we train to 18 fire magic. You completed a cigarette in the same game? How many runs do you have in the tournament so far, Railbirds? Like winning runs, I mean. I have 3. Haven't been playing a lot. Did I get rid of Sticky Flame? Okay, I already did. That's fine. You can now drain nearby creatures while transferring your ancestor. Can I transfer myself already? I guess it's not locked. Yeah, you can always transfer yourself with your ancestor, like swap you with your ancestor. Okay, that's fine. Do I have a port? Nope, but I do remember to learn Blink. What do we forget? I don't see anything that I can forget here, not gonna lie. All of those spells have come up in recent times. The one that has come up the least is Arc Jolt, but I still think that it's gonna come up a good amount in bolts because it's gonna be kind of difficult for monsters to position themselves in such a way that I can hit them with Noxious Bog or anything. So Arc Jolt is gonna be a good way to get rid of them. Kills them pretty fast. You've only won the 15 rune game, then you died on the next game. You have 2 runes going. Are you gonna do only 15 runes? If you do a cigarette in all of your 15 rune games, you might have a good cigarette diving score. Mm, Senata has a +4 Vampiric Executioner's Axe. That is an absolute beast of a weapon. Um, I have a manual of axes. I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna hit anything with my dexterity. Um, but you know what I can do? I can step away from the wall because that makes me take more damage from Senata, and I can poison Senata and kill her very easily. She's about to die. Which is good because these are perfectly capable of shredding you if you don't kill Senata before the dancing weapons reach you. Senata is such a strong enemy. So yeah, with 12 armor class and no evasion, I definitely do not want to be in the receiving end of whatever Senata can do. I have had significantly tankier characters be destroyed by Senata. I'm glad that I didn't get hit by any of Senata's tricks. Hmm. What day does the tournament end? This Sunday. So yeah, you still have one whole week. Well, not really one whole week. At this point, it's more like 6 days to finish it. Yeah, it ends at Sunday at the same hour, the same time that it started. So something funny about Storm Dragons is that they are not. That's a pretty good war axe, pretty good sky weapon. They're not resistant to poison, so you can poison them and they die. That comes up even in SOT, especially on a character that's using the poison package as much as I have been using it. Getting the poison package in this game is like Exodia. You get Exodia and you just win the game, right? So that's what it feels to me. I have already won the game, but I just have to take care not to lose the game before I win the game. You know? What do we have here? Nothing is what we got there. I can use my enchant armor on the troll letter, and I was very seriously considering it. I'm still seriously considering it. The reason why I think it would be a good idea is because mostly fighting in statue form, right? So it doesn't make any difference. Like it's not a bad thing for my character to get extra armor class on the troll letter in case I lose the statue form. Um, it's not like I'm saving those scrolls for something better, is what I mean. Okay. So ignition, it's at 41. We're getting there. We're getting there. If 18 fire magic is not enough, I'm gonna train a bit more spellcasting. I would have to do so anyway. Um, Yeah, those guys think that they're gonna beat me, but I have poison magic and statue form, so they just proceed to die. That was one of those trap bolts. It's very obvious that it's supposed to trap you in with a bolt warden and a bunch of really scary monsters, but that's not really an issue for my character. Yep. So I feel like I'm gonna pick up a rune and I'm immediately gonna get 3 runes and I'm just gonna win the game. Um, I'm not gonna do the spider rune. I think that I'm just gonna do swamp, and swamp shouldn't be difficult at all. Um, well, my ancestor almost lost the fight versus that peacekeeper. Guess my ancestor didn't get good shield rolls. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah, it's been 3 years. It's kind of crazy that it's been 3 years. I'm glad that Twitch lets you know. It wasn't a thing. Like it only became a thing rather recently. But I do appreciate that. Kind of perverse how they do that kind of thing so that you build brand loyalty and you don't move away, so you keep making them money. However, but it is nice in its own way, I suppose. Mm. Okay, bolts 4. So we're almost at bolts 5, unfortunately. I'm still not that close from ignition. To begin with, I don't have the spell slots, but it is at 28%, so we are kind of there when it comes to actually being able to cast it, not there at all when it comes to actually learning it. Gonna have to amnesia a couple of things. I think that I would amnesia Arc Jolt and perhaps a Stun Arrow as well. I haven't used it a lot. Funny how I trained Earth Magic for Stun Arrow, and I ended up overtraining and I got Iron Shot instead, and I have been using that more than I have been using Stun Arrow. In fact, I don't know, and I want to know how much more I have been using Iron Shot and Stun Arrow. Okay, I pulled up my character dump to know. Cast Stun Arrow. I've cast it 108 times and I've cast Iron Shot 199 times. So yeah, I can forget about Stun Arrow at the very least. Most likely I'll also forget about Dark Jolt. Haven't been using it a lot, and I like it, but I do not use it that much. Let's see. Stun Arrow is gonna be gone for sure. Yeah, and it makes sense. Arc Jolt and Stun Arrow, because those two are they total 8, so I can just forget those two and get Ignition. I think that's how it's gonna go. I could also forget Noxious Bog, but I feel like Noxious Bog is also gonna be important to have in Bolts 5 and perhaps even Sot, even though in Sot it's not very good because it doesn't do anything against things that fly. All the dragons fly, ghost mods fly, specifically Black Draconians fly. So yeah. Gangal, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and amnesia that. Well, at least let's kill that and then let's amnesia Stun Arrow. Goodbye. Very good spell, but we cannot afford to have it. And Arc Jolt. Also a good spell, but we once again need the space for something greater than those spells. Ignition. Ignition, 26% chance to fail. So yeah, now I can feel like we're almost there because I have the spell. I could even cast it right now. Okay, inaugural cast of Ignition was a success. I feel like whenever my inaugural cast is had like 2 or 3% chance to fail, it is a miscast. But whenever I cast it at like 20 something chance to fail, it works very consistently. It's a weird thing. That's a perfect situation to use Noxious Bog on. It doesn't come up very often in bolts because of the terrain being kind of cramped at times, but that's definitely the kind of situation where I want to be casting it. By the way, I'm going to be taking a trip to Puerto Vallarta in a couple of weeks. So but don't worry, I'm not gonna be not streaming during that week that I'm gonna be there. I by then I will already have my Steam Deck because I'm only going to Puerto Vallarta because I want to see my cousin, and my cousin has my Steam Deck, so I'm gonna be able to stream in my Steam Deck in Puerto Vallarta. I'm kind of excited for that. Yeah, having like the Steam Deck is such a perfect device for me. I'll be able to take it everywhere with my family and friends, so we can play fighting games that I already have in my Steam library. And if I happen to be able to leave my city and go elsewhere, I don't have to not stream in the meantime. It's great. It's perfect. How is Ignition looking? 19. Okay, let's go for it. Yeah, it's hard to resist the temptation of going for Ignition when there's that many monsters bunched up at the same time, even if I know that it is not the right thing to do, because I have a huge chance to fail. I'm probably gonna need 19 Fire Magic and 16 Spellcasting. The -1 aptitude for fire magic is slightly rough. Well, in general, the -1 aptitudes for everything Ogre related are kind of rough. Not the greatest magic aptitudes, but they compensate for it by being pretty okay when it comes to spellcasting. +1 is nice. Yeah, they also have the robustness, so it's just a matter of surviving the early game. I have not had a single miscast of Ignition. I've already cast it 5 times at 19% chance to fail. Sometimes you have like crazy success stories like that, and sometimes you just miscast the 1% chance to miscast a spell like 4 times in a row, and you die because of that. That looks like something that I don't want to deal with. Yeah, that very much looks like something that I am better off avoiding. For now, at least. I'll go back later. Okay, 19% chance to miscast Ignition. I have 1 Brilliance, 0 Magic. I have 1 in a shop. I should have definitely bought that before going in here. I guess that's just to squeeze a little bit of extra experience out of the game before going into what might be my doom. It's funny. The character doesn't feel like underpowered for Bolt 5 right now. Must be because I have a couple of spells that hit everything in the screen. It helps a lot to have some of those. So where's the Lich? It's gone. Did my ancestor kill the Lich or something? And I didn't notice? Or did it walk in? I think that I just left. Oh, hold on. Yep. I'm glad that the Lich stopped me because I didn't want to actually go downstairs. I pressed the button. I have a macro assigned to a button that just takes me downstairs. It's very useful. Gotta be careful with that. Ouch. Huh. I wouldn't expect to take that much damage with my armor class. Even if I don't have fire resistance, like this is not the kind of enemy to deal that much damage. Crazy. Okay. We do get an iron shot and that gets rid of the Lich, however, so we're ready for the ultimate challenge that this character will have to face, most likely. We're not ready. Yeah, we're definitely not ready, but what can you do? I am committed, so let's go. Yeah. By I am committed, I mean that I cannot chicken out of this even if I wanted to. It's not like I can get out of here. I probably should re-teleport now that I have killed everything. Yeah, unfortunately Titans fly. Do they though? They don't fly? Huh. I was under the impression that they did. Sure then. Not gonna complain. Ignition is at 11%. Okay, look at that. Pretty good teleport. The You feel like Balrogs are never that scary by the time you fight them. The battle of attrition when it comes to Balrogs can get super rough. Um, I have done setups level without regen, and it's really rough to do it because every Balrogs constantly spam smite and fireball. It's just like unavoidable damage. It's not that much damage, but it is unavoidable damage. So it can stack up even if you have good fire resistance and good HP. If you don't have regen and you fight like 10 Balrogs in a row, that's gonna leave you very hurt. So yeah, like they have a function. It's just that normally I build characters in such a way that Balrogs are not scary. But if I happen to lack some of the things that I like to have with my characters later in the game, then Balrogs can be pretty scary. Yeah, I know better than to disrespect Balrogs. Mm, huh. I wish I had mana. Not having mana nor ambrosia here is gonna be kind of an issue. I have mana regen at least, but yeah, having a little bit of mana would be helpful. I thought I was closer to where I was, but I am almost in. Like this is literally one of the greatest spots that I could be in, and I'm still kind of in a rough position because I'm out of mana. Um, I wish I had melee or anything other than magic that would facilitate my killing stuff. Um, okay, how much is it to idealize 4 mana? Okay, I think that I'm gonna wait for 4 mana, and then I'm gonna idealize my ancestor because my ancestor is gonna have to carry me here. If I could haste my ancestor or might my ancestor or something, I would absolutely do it. I might even want to drink a potion of brilliance here, so that with 4 mana I cast ignition. Is that a good idea? No. What is a good idea, however, is using a potion of brilliance and with 2 mana casting. What is this thing called? Toxic radiance. Yeah, and then ignite poison. That's significantly quieter than ignition. We don't want to attract a lot of monsters. Okay, my ancestor is carrying, but it is pretty hurt. This is gonna be a serious issue. Idealize doesn't cost that much piety. It's a really strong ability, and it's pretty cheap. I like it. I have Phantom Mirror. I should have used that earlier. Lost my ancestor. This is the fake ancestor. That's a problem. Do I read teleports? No. No, we don't. This is so rough. Yeah. Running out of mana was always a possibility, and I feel like it's something that I've never considered. I even have Sublimation of Blood right here, which if I knew the spell, it would be super useful, but I don't. Okay, the Shadow Dragon's getting killed by my Phantom Mirror Ancestor. Why are things shouting like crazy? How do they know where I am? Oh, this is bad. The fact that I have no mana is what makes this bad. No mana nor any way to actually kill things outside of my ancestor and my magic. Oh, this is a really, really spooky situation. The worst part about it is that I had to use my last potion of brilliance, which means that I might run into the exact same situation in SOT. Yeah, this game I got really little amounts of potions of brilliance. At least I know that there's two more waiting for me if I manage to survive Bolt 5. With the way that this is going, I might indeed be able to do such a thing. Oh no, there's more monsters. This wouldn't be a big issue if I had Behemoth or Sif Muna and a potion of mana, because I do need a way to go back to full mana to, continue killing things. Um, this is so exhausting. I'm gonna read a teleport because I feel I really do need to land in a spot where there's no enemies. I'm not hasted anymore. Do I just continue? I'm just gonna save my mana. I don't need to waste it. Um, okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? Normally I would iron shot this guy, but I don't think that I can afford to do that. Slowly but steadily, my HP is dropping. I'm at 50% HP already. A Storm Dragon going for the Lightning Bolt is bad. That made a ton of noise. Does Irradiate make a ton of noise though? A bit loud. Yeah, it doesn't make that much noise. How poisoned are you? Very poisoned. Okay, yeah. The unfortunate reality of Bolts 5 is definitely setting in. It's very difficult to do the starting fight of this place. And by that I mean like is getting to a situation where you stabilize and where you can rest to full HP and stuff in this place is very difficult. I'm gonna drink cancellation because I just got marked. We cannot be marked. I got rid of my brilliance. I had already run out of brilliance a couple of turns before, so it's not the end of the world. Well, it kind of is, because I'm out of mana still. So I would like to rest to full HP and mana, and then I would be able to continue fighting, but that is not a thing that you can do in Bolt 5 unless you have a ton of stealth, which... Who uses a stealth anyway? I need to cast a statue form here. I got my ancestor. The ancestor being back is actually a big deal. Obviously, idealize the ancestor, and obviously, oh well, I would swap with the ancestor with the preserver if I could, but I can't. Yeah, these super late game monsters are not gonna care about a little bit of poison, so I can just walk away, wait for them to be super poisoned, and wait for me to be out of the poison as well, so that we use Ignite Poison. That should kill the Storm Dragon. Yeah, that's fine. We're still fine. I'm out of the poison. That killed the Storm Dragon, as I mentioned. Kills the Preserver. We got Storm Scales, not that they matter anyway. That's a really good Sky Weapon. I kind of want to wield that. Look at that, that's kind of great. If I wasn't already on board with statue form, that plus fire skills would be a really good combination of things to have when it comes to resistances. It would still leave me lacking resistance to electricity, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, there's no way for me to get that because all of my sources of it are in the weapon slot. Anyway, my ancestor is no longer idealized. It's not lasting very long, the idealize, but I'm gonna do it again, of course. I need to do it again. The ancestor died? Seriously? Come on, that's really rough. They're pretty hurt. Might be able to finish them off. But yeah, like This level sucks. I hate this level because it doesn't allow you to rest to heal to full HP. So you rely on consumables that, as you can see, I don't have. So I think that I'm probably gonna die because I don't have those consumables. Maybe acid. Zero skill acids. Okay, that killed the Titan. Mighty Bold Warden next to me, though. Let's just give that a try. The Bold Warden is still almost dead. The Bold Warden hits you but does no damage. Extremely lucky. If the Fire Giant gets next to me, I'm gonna spam Irradiate. Or, well, I'm gonna cast it once and hope that kills the guy. Okay. I wish I had fire resistance. Potion of resistance, definitely. Curare. Okay. Golden Dragon. I'm probably gonna die. I don't really see myself surviving this because it's just too many monsters. And like I ran out of mana so quickly. And then because I didn't have mana to kill the things that were dealing damage, the things were dealing damage. Very slowly, because fortunately I have a ton of HP and armor class, but still they were dealing damage. So now we're at a point where we have no HP and we have no mana and we have no ancestor. And I'm probably gonna die and end stream and go eat something. Doing Bolt 5 as the first rune is not even that difficult, but yeah, I didn't plan it very well. I should have bought that potion of mana and the potions of brilliance as well, and it would be a different thing. What am I thinking about eating? I don't know. Whatever I have at hand. I think I can make myself a chicken sandwich with mayo and tomato and a little bit of lettuce as well. I like it like that. I can probably do that. Or I can have some steak. My aunt sent me a steak yesterday. She likes to grill, so I wasn't able to go see her, but she sent me some steak, so I could probably have that as well. Those are my two options. Though I'm saving the steak. I'm probably gonna eat that tomorrow. It's a bit too late at night to be eating steak, I think. Um, do I kill the fire giant with irradiate? Makes sense. Yeah, that was a good thing to do. I don't like that the Phantasmal Warrior is dealing damage, and I really don't like the Earth Mage because the Earth Mage has LRD, and that just blows me up and kills me. I've died to that in the past. Butterflies. Okay. Barely did anything. Yeah, it really barely did anything. Supposed to push them back, right? But it didn't. Um, Man, I hate Bolts 5. Perhaps a bit too late, but let's just turn on evocations. It doesn't help that Ogre has a horrendous -2 aptitude for evocations. It's weird, like, I am not that much against the -1 aptitudes that they have for spellcasting. Like, all of spellcasting has -1, literally all of it, except for spellcasting itself. But they have -2 evocations, and that's rough. Roots with acid is a strong attack. Yeah, but like that requires you to have some degree of evocations skill because I do not like I don't have evocation, so like I'm gonna use it, and they haven't broken away from them surprisingly. The Death Mage is gonna revive itself unless I kill this thing, and it turns out that I cannot. I can try to cast Ignition and hope that Ignition kills this thing before the Death Mage revives. That also made a ton of noise. You hear a shot times 2, and it revived the Death Mage. But it killed an Acid Dragon. It was a shapeshifter. I wish I had mana. Yeah, with a bit of mana, these guys would be a joke. At least I have resistance, so the Golden Dragon shouldn't just kill me. My haste is running out. One of roots. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm dead. Um, hmm. Pretty lousy heal. And yep, this is a level where monsters will never cease the pursuit. So you could land in, like, I think that the starting spot that I got was literally the best possible spot in the whole level, and I still didn't manage to do it because I just ran out of mana. Pulse 5 is so miserable. Slime is way easier than this. My only hope of surviving this is that I re-teleport. I actually teleport before dying, and then I land in a spot with no monsters, and no monster comes towards me while I wait to regen to full HP. That's my win condition here, because I do not survive this situation. Okay, that doesn't do anything. The Bolt Warden shooting bolts does do something. We're gonna read butterflies. Butterflies on this side will die, doesn't matter. The ones that matter are the ones that are protecting me from the Warden. Was Ignition too weak to just take the front door? I took the front door, I killed everything, but I was unable to deal with the rest of the guys that were in here. Well, that's my Ancestor, Tango Reaver, Vault Warden, Deep Troll, Shock Serpent. Yeah, there's just a bunch of garbage. And like the worst thing is that it was all too spread out to actually want to use Ignition. Also, when I entered, I had Ignition at 18% chance to miscast as well. So yeah, it was kind of rough. The correct thing to do, I think, before teleporting was just to go upstairs, rest to full mana, and then teleport. That was the way to go, but I didn't think about it. And now I'm gonna die to attrition. Okay. Ah, look at that. Delightful. I'm slow next to an... Well, I'm slow because of statue form next to two Etins. It was almost a thing that happened, but now I'm almost guaranteed to die. Unless I blink. You know what I mean, like guaranteed to die, have to blink, same stuff. This guy will mark me. Yeah, because I have my willpower halved for who knows what reason. It just is always halved. The Bold Sentinel has an Arbalest. That's also a pretty bad thing. Why does everyone have an Arbalest nowadays? I don't have Butterflies anymore. I have Fear. Fear works, surprisingly. Tango Reaver is about to kill me. Got back my Ancestor. I wish I had Silence for this guy. Yep, don't have Silence. And if I did, it probably wouldn't have recharged by now, so it doesn't matter anyway. Okay. Can I live through this? Can I rest to full resources? It's not very helpful. Okay. Everyone has launchers today. Even the High Priest has a launcher. I'm thinking about how I want to do this. I think that maybe swapping the Ancestor with the High Priest makes it so that the High Priest cannot do damnation on me. Can it kill me in any other way if it's next to me? I don't think so. Um, yeah, it has a Smite and Malign Offering. Who knows what that is? Drains life from an enemy, healing nearby allies in the process. The worst part about that is that it doesn't even show me how much damage it does. Let's pull the Discord bot to see how much damage that does. So the Discord bot doesn't actually show a damage number, so it just deals damage. Oh, no, here it is. It's Malign Offering 2 dice of 17, so that's a maximum of 34. I have 37, I could survive that. These guys do not have projectiles, unless the Etin is also gonna pull out like a triple crossbow or something silly like that, which it cannot do, by the way. But the way that this is going, I wouldn't be surprised if it actually did it. Transference. And then my next step is to transfer myself. Okay, there's the next guys that are very likely to kill me, the War Gargoyle. Yeah, I sure wish that I was at full HP. It feels like I don't have a fighting chance. Yeah, mana regen has definitely helped a lot. Look at the journey through this level. Like, no matter where you land, there's a million monsters. This level is so impossible. It's impossible to start and kill a couple of things and then regen back your resources and continue. Roots with Iron Shot for the War Gargoyle. It's definitely a possibility, but I feel like it's just gonna kill me with metal splinters when it gets close to me. I should probably haste. Okay, the Phantasmal Warrior got in front of the War Gargoyle, which is nice. You feel like Bolts 5 is never not a mistake at this rate? Yeah, it really is like that. It's nasty place for people who don't like to get stealth. And I don't like to get stealth. Ouch. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, made it to the corner. Okay, Read Fear doesn't do anything. Yeah, really doesn't do anything. Spray of metal splinters hits you, but does no damage. I've had similar amounts of armor class, and that has hit me for more than my current HP. You're starting to feel like Railbird gets a lot of mileage out of roots in your playthroughs. Yeah, it's not the kind of... in fact, I don't like Wand of Roots at all. I prefer Ice Blast way more. 100% chance to hit. Big damage. Do it broke away from that, of course. Acid. Irradiate. Monsters are still coming. The fun never stops in Bolt 5. Ancestor is almost dying. Idealize. I'm out of mana. Roots with 15 evocations is just as good as zombie hands. Yeah, but you know what? I don't like Roots because it deprives me of Ice Blast. And Ice Blast I like because it's instant, almost guaranteed damage that I can continuously use. So if I have a monster that's almost death, that's next to me, that I want death next turn, I can use Ice Blast, and I know it's gonna hit, and there's a good chance that it kills. And even if it doesn't kill, I can use it again. With Wand of Roots is completely different. Like it may have the same targeter, but that's where the similarities stop between Wand of Roots and Wand of Ice Blast. they're completely different items, and one does not really replace the other. And I think that Ice Blast is the superior item for my playstyle, so it just like it feels bad when I get Wand of Roots instead of Wand of Ice Blast. Um, anyway, let's die. I'm tempted to teleport again. Woo! I might be able to escape. Don't lock me in. There's a warden. If it locks me in, I'm probably gonna die. I'm not locked in. Let's try to escape. I can still die if I... Oh, I don't have fire resistance and there's a fire giant. I'm probably dead. Ooh, I'm not dead. Cool. Okay. That is a very miserable place to be in. Man. I hate Bolts 5. Bolts 5 is an awful part of the game. You're either strong enough to completely trivialize it, or it is absolutely miserable. You kind of can't believe it. I got a miracle teleport there. Literally made a journey to almost every corner and then came back to the center. Yeah. I got pretty much 3 out of the 4 corners. This counts as a corner, to be completely honest. Like, the corner was almost, was right here. 3 out of 4. This one was mostly, almost entirely unexplored. Yep. Yep, that was a journey. The worst part is that I still have to do it. Man, Bolt 5 is the worst thing ever. And I have to do it with no... Well, I will try to limit my haste and my blink and my consumables, and I don't have mana. Yeah, we still need that rune. Okay, let's go in again. Alright. This is not the worst thing ever. The Sphinx is kind of annoying. I don't like the Fire Giant. But I can probably cast Noxious Bog followed by Ignition, and that kills almost the entirety of this. The Hell Knights are all survive because they're immune to fire, but they're gonna get super poisoned, so the poison is just gonna kill them because Noxious Bog is that good. And then I would like to escape. Yeah, this is not the kind of situation where I feel like I die if I just stay here. Alternatively, I could try to go upstairs. Yeah, that is also an option. Just good old stair dancing in Bolts 5. Tried and true technique from the Kroll Ancients. Oh, didn't want to do that. My bad. I wanted to Iron Shot. Lost a little bit of mana. I don't like that. But I'm afraid of using a Potion of Mutation to get rid of that, because it's gonna get rid of my 4 intelligence, and then I'm not gonna be able to cast Ignition anymore. And that could be an issue. Okay, brought the Bolt Warden upstairs with me, so... Yeah, I'm not gonna get trapped in here now. Excuse me? Did I get hit by... Oh, I got hit by Distortion and the guy pushed me away from the stairs. What a jerk. Can you believe it? These guys are so rude. And back again, we are with low amounts of mana. At least I can blink myself. And I blink deeper into the vault, where even a scroll blinking wouldn't get me out of here. I don't like this. I don't like this level. This level is awful. I'm gonna read teleport, and I'm not gonna use any mana until I actually teleport. Oh, could it be that I can rest to full mana and full HP too? I on statue form there because I have Troll Letter. Yeah, this is incredible. No monsters wandered in. It turns out that the corner that I didn't see was the corner that I should have gone to in the first place. The corner that's devoid of monsters. Look at that. How beautiful is this? Oh man, I wish that all corners were as amazing as this one. This is my favorite spot in this level. Okay, can I actually play the game now instead of just running around hoping to not die to random stuff? Because that would certainly be quite nice. Basically, never do bolts 5. Yeah, pretty much. Don't do it unless your character can do 15 runes. Slime is so much easier. And Abyss Berries, it is very frequently easier than bolts 5. Bolts 5 is very rough war of attrition for a mage. I feel like if I was a melee character, I wouldn't have been in half that many issues. I do have to say that, it's pretty fair, because my main issue was that I ran out of juice, and I didn't have enough time to replenish my mana. Fridge and Polar Vortex. Not that I want to get Fridge anyway. Careful, we don't want to use Ignition anymore. Ignition makes a ton of noise. The poison package is so busted. It kills things silently, easily, consistently, and it doesn't even waste that much mana. Did you see how many guys I killed with Poisonous Vapors and Ignite Poison, a level 2 and level 3 spell? It's amazing. I really like it. Okay, let's not die to the Fire Giant. That's hitting me with my greatest weakness. Yeah, I haven't really thought about it that much, but we're about to go to Sot. Like it feels weird because I have 0 runes, but we're about to go to Sot. Yeah, I have a ring that has cold and fire resistance. I'm probably gonna be equipping that instead of the ring of protection. And I will also most likely replace the ring of mana with something else. Probably a normal ring of fire resistance, unless I happen to get a better one. Fingers crossed. I'm really hungry now. This character has me so, or like, it's making me pretty hungry. I wonder if it's a stress hunger. Hopefully not. Unlike Gnolls and Stabbers, you can use Ignite, Poison, and Darts. Yeah, this character in the early game, I was using Poison Dagger and Ignite Poison to kill certain things that I was unable to kill with Scorch. But then I got Poisonous Vapors and I was just like, I'm just gonna use that. Okay. I think that I can hope my ancestor kills the golden dragon for me. There we go, yep. That allowed me time to focus on the stone giant. Idealize again. That artifact, where that ogre was that was carrying the artifact weapon with great resistances. I haven't killed it yet. I guess we just run at this guy and we get hit with Damnation. Okay, let's try to get rid of the guy that's hitting me with Damnation. How much of a chance do you have to destroy me? 9%, okay. I already got hit by a 4% hex before, so 9% is not very motivational. Come on, please. Please hit the Dreadlich. Please hit the Dreadlich. What if I idealize? Yeah, I think that I'm just gonna idealize. Okay. That got rid of the guy. Ah, it's a Ghostly Deepel Death Mage. Yeah, like, all my weaknesses are coming back to haunt me in this level. Got a miscast, Iron Shot. Iron Shot is at 3% chance to miscast, and I got a miscast. Unfortunate. I really love this corner. This corner is such a cozy place to be in. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna get the banner for picking up the Silver Rune of Sod within, like, is it 800 turns after entering Bolt 5? It's something like that, but at least I got the banner where I pick up Bolts 5, the Bolts 5 rune as my first one. I do have to win. I think that you have to win after doing that. Let me see. Ah, man, this has been very exhausting. You have no idea. It's not been easy at all. Banners. Enter the bolts with no runes. Pick up the silver rune before any other runes. Pick up the golden rune before any other runes. Okay, I got tier 2. And I don't think that I'm gonna be getting tier 3. Tier 3 seems very, very difficult. How can you bolt 5 first? Bolt requires a rune to unlock. It's the other way around now. You need a rune to get out. You can get in without a rune, but you need a rune to get out. The game does warn you very heavily. Hey, are you sure you want to do that? You have to type yes to go in. So it's not like you can accidentally go in. No, no. If you go in without a rune, you know what you're doing. And I knew what I was doing, and it was pretty rough anyway. So yeah, we got the tier 2 of the banner. Unfortunately, I still need to get 2 more runes and win the game. But after having done that, I think that I can... Oh, this is the trident that I was thinking of. This is a pretty good weapon. I don't want to equip it because the willpower that I have in my Staff of Earth is very important. I got the slime rune already. Yeah, I need to just pick it up. So after that, I need to get another one. It's gonna be the swamp one. I'm gonna go get the swamp one after I get out of here. I'm gonna straight up dive Sot, and we're gonna be out of here, out of the stream in less than an hour. Yeah, one way or another, of course. That didn't kill the Lich. Yeah, the only reason why I cast Ignition at all there was to kill the Lich, and I didn't kill the Lich. Hey, look at that, it's Rift. That's a pretty okay weapon to have. I could even train to use that. It doesn't, like, since it's a distortion weapon, it doesn't even matter if I have low strength, which I kinda don't, because Ogre. Um, and I could use that when I run out of mana. Rift tabbing with statue form is probably gonna deal some okay damage. Okay, so I don't think that I'm gonna be using the consecrated Labyrinth. I can probably drop these. I can probably drop this as well. This is a pretty okay thing to have, but I'm not gonna use it. A trident is also not something that I see myself using. Only Rift. This can also go into the dumpster. I was thinking of it before I had statue form. Statue form gives me those resistances. My build spends a lot of mana really quickly. Um, I have a video on that on YouTube already. A video about mana efficiency, and I am using Iron Shot, which is not the most mana efficient spell. Costs a lot, and it only hits one monster, and more often than not, it doesn't even one-shot the one monster that you're attacking. Compare that to Ignition, which often deletes the whole screen or greatly hurts it. Ignition is a really good spell for me to have. I have enough to buy a Manual of Access. I'm not gonna be buying that. Oh boy, that was so exhausting, but we're done. We're actually done. I can't believe it. I have so much enchant armor. I'm gonna use it on the troll letter. I should use it on the hat and the cloak, because those do retain the armor class in statue form. No, I accidentally pressed the key in my streaming software. That's not a terrible Staff of Fire. Nah, it kind of is. Like, as I already said a couple of times, I'm gonna be walking around in statue form almost always in SOT. Not that I'm gonna be doing a lot of SOT anyway. Hey, look at that! I got 9 evocations. I guess I have access to that now for SOT. Swamp. It's not gonna be difficult at all. Hey, look at that! You insert the silver rune into the lock. With a soft hiss, the gate opens wide. Cool. That was so difficult. I don't want to do that ever again. Yeah, next tournament I'm doing Tomb, I suppose. But I'm doing Tomb with a really loaded character. I might even want to do Pandemonium Diving before... Oh, but I can't because if I want to do 15 runes, I could do Pandemonium Diving and not care about 15 runes on a run specifically dedicated to picking up the Tomb rune as the first one. Yeah, but it's not gonna be today. Nor this tournament, most likely. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this was the last good run that I had in the entirety of the tournament. It's been so exhausting. You guys have no idea, but it's almost over. Brilliance. Let's go buy that. Let's go buy the potions of mana. Yeah, we want those. This had a Ring of Fire and Cold resistance with 2 slaying. We want that. I have 9 gold now. Yeah, that's not good. We need a normal Ring of Fire resistance, which I'm pretty sure I have somewhere. In shops? No, I'm carrying 2. Okay, we're fine. What's the tournament? The Crawl tournament. Every time that a new version releases, there's a tournament. It runs for 2 weeks, for slightly over 2 weeks, and it's pretty fun and enjoyable. And there's a bunch of banners, and there's a leaderboard and stuff, and categories that you can run. And the overall placement in the tournament is determined by the categories, like by all the categories that you do well on. Um, yeah, there's like streaking and cigarette diving and banners and Nemelec's choice, which is winning combos that like among the lowest played and won combos in the entirety of the version. This what I'm playing right now is a Nemelec's choice combo, actually, Ogre of Hep. Um, oh no, 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 not Ogre of Hep. It's Ogre Cinder Acolyte. That's what it is. Um, Ogre Cinder Acolyte. It's been 4 hours. Oh, it felt like way more than that. I'm so tired, but we're almost over. Yeah, I even have a headache and everything. I wonder if it's because of not moving my neck that much. It kind of feels like that. Um, swamp time. Yep, I have good fire and cold resistance now. So if I do this, as I said, yeah, look at that. Those are winner resistances. That's what I like to see. You have headaches to the neck sometimes. Yeah, so it's probably a thing that does happen to people. I lost a lot of mana. You know, I don't think that I want to get rid of my Ring of Mana. Now that I think about it, we can just not have cold resistance, right? Unfortunately, I do need to have cold resistance. Or I could wield an item that gives me willpower. But the only item that gives me willpower is the one that I'm already wielding. Hmm. Hmm. I could probably not have 2 pips of fire resistance. That's probably not that much of an issue. I do like the Ring of Mana a lot. Hello, Shadow Rider. Thank you for stopping by. Yep, pretty okay run. We're almost over, fortunately, because it's been it's been difficult. Well, specifically Bolt 5, but the entirety of the run has not been easy. I got what I think is probably the bare minimum necessary to not have a terrible run. But it's not been a free run by any means. I know about free runs. I've had a good amount of them in recent times. This is not one of them. Even in the tournament, I've had some pretty good easy runs. This one, I feel like I'm gonna earn it if I do win. Man, I still cannot believe that I survived some close calls that I got in Bolts 5. Yeah, found a scroll of linking. Extremely lucky. Do I want to get any of these things? I want Sublimation of Blood. I'm glad that I stopped and checked. Found very good exercises for it. Laying on bed, full neck, and head out of bed. Go very slowly through full range. Sides up and down, also bottom on one side and opposing. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, it's not like my neck always hurts, but it hurts sometimes when I'm streaming because I just like don't move it in like 4 hours. Um, that obviously messes you up. I could get Orb of Destruction, as I said earlier. I'm sure that I have it somewhere around here. Yeah, it's right there, only 26% chance to fail. I would need like 15 conjurations. We're not even that far away from it. I should probably just skip this level, but I saw the scroll of blinking and I couldn't help but be tempted into searching for more. What is up with this level and its crazy amount of hydras? Man, if I win with this character, I'm gonna win with 0 defensive skills. I don't recommend it, but it's just that putting any amount of experience towards defensive skills with an Ogre feels really bad. In the sense that dodging won't get you anything. Dodging is literally a waste of experience. And armor requires you to find good armor, which is very difficult. And it's also -2. It's not a waste of experience, but it takes a lot of experience to get any kind of result out of training armor as an ogre. And shields is a good one, but shields are in a pretty bad spot. Funnily enough, I could have gone for a shield, but at this point, I don't think that I have enough experience left in the game to want to do anything like that. I am just going to um, train for Orb of Destruction, maybe, or maybe more spellcasting. I could get more spellcasting. 18 spellcasting, and then after that, if we still have game left, 15 conjurations for Orb of Destruction, and then we can just. I don't think that we're gonna have much experience left in the game. The tournament structure sounds very interesting. Yeah, it's cool. If you are playing stable crawl in a server, you are participating in the tournament, so you don't have to do anything fancy to enter the tournament. You have to register, or like you can register with a team if you want to, but you can only do so during the first week of the tournament, and before. At this point, you can no longer join a team, but you can always do so in the next tournament if you want to. If the headache is not overpowering, you like to repeat the whole sequence by rotating head while going up and down. I'm gonna try those. Yeah, I'm gonna try those. Those sound like they're gonna be useful. You've never played the game? Why not? It's a great game and it's free. I know that it seems intimidating. I don't really think it's that difficult or like it takes a lot of time to learn. Maybe that is true. Maybe I don't feel it because I've been playing for 11 years at this point. But yeah, I don't think that crawl has that much of an entry barrier. It is certainly significantly more permissive, and you could even say player-friendly than many other roguelikes, like, for example, NetHack. I always talk about NetHack, but I always feel the need to also mention that NetHack was the first one that I played, and I don't think that I would be able to enjoy NetHack if I was to play it as my first roguelike today. Well, if I was to, not as my first roguelike, if I was played as my first roguelike today, maybe I would be interested, but maybe not. But as a first roguelike, it's a good thing. I mean, what I mean is like having played Crawl for so long already. If I was to play NetHack for the first time today, I wouldn't play it. Yeah, I would not be even the slightest bit interested. I also have made a video on that. Funnily enough, it's the same video if you want to watch it. So yeah, I do think that Crawl is significantly more player friendly than most other roguelikes. Like Crawl does prevent you from taking actions that would directly kill you. Like it's like, hey, we know that is not what you wanted to do and you type out, so we're just gonna give you this prompt so that you confirm if you actually wanted to do that, though we know that you didn't want to do it, and then you don't do it. It's pretty neat. My gameplay is inspiring. You played NetHack back in the times when it was too engulfing, ate so many hours. If this is better, you believe you have no life left to sacrifice for Crawl. I see. Yeah, sometimes it is like that. Like there's a lot of things to see in the world, and you don't know like if you want to dedicate time to certain things. I completely understand you. Okay, I don't know if you noticed, but my ancestor was tanking Lerny. Very convenient. I got confused by myth because I was not in statue form. And there it is, my second rune, I guess you could say. It's in reality is my third rune because I've already done the slime rune and I only have to go and pick up the rune. But yeah, give me that, and then we will get out of here and pick up the rune in slime, and we will be able to win the game. And I don't know what many or how many uniques am I missing for the 81 uniques killed banner? Yeah, there's a banner that wants you to kill all the uniques except for three. You can miss three uniques, I'm pretty sure. So the three uniques that you normally miss are Ignacio, Murray, and Dissolution. But this time I got Dissolution, so yeah. Yeah, is that's the video on why you don't make content for old roguelikes. If you want to hear me talk about my experience with NetHack, it's not a bad experience, but just one day I realized, hey, this game sucks, and I don't like it, so I just stopped playing. Yeah, and the funny thing is like it's not like I forced myself to stop because I didn't think it was good for me, but I wanted to play. No, I just didn't want to play. So because I didn't want to play, I didn't have any withdrawal syndrome for not playing NetHack or anything. I just didn't enjoy it anymore. Yeah, like that's literally the experience that I had. This game sucks and I don't want to play it anymore. Um, and it was a whole realization. I talk about it in the video. Um, it's more. It's like I was playing NetHack and I was done with the castle, and I was like, okay, now I have to go and find all the scrolls in the dungeon and all the potions in the dungeon and turn them into blank scrolls and turn them into potions of water, and then I have to make holy water and unholy water, and I have to go and wish for a magic marker and bless my scrolls and make enchanted, bless the scrolls of enchant armor and curse the scrolls of destroy armor that make my armor immune to getting damaged and corroded and that kind of thing. And then I was like, wow, that's so tedious. And that was the moment. That was the moment where I was like, okay, this game sucks and I don't want to play this game ever again. So I just finished that run. It was very difficult for me to finish that run. And I didn't play much more after that. My NetHack buddies wanted me to continue playing. Like they even invited me to some tournaments, but like at that point the game, like I was done with the game. I wasn't able to enjoy the game and to dedicate the amount of attention that you need for a NetHack run. Like crawl runs are fast in comparison, like 4 or 5 hours. This run is gonna take me roughly 5 hours. NetHack runs do not take you that long because NetHack does not have the same level of accessibility and like quality of life features that crawl has. NetHack doesn't have something like this, or if it has something like this, it comes from an item that you have to wish for. I think it was the Orb of Weight. It is the Orb of Fate, but it's called the Orb of Weight because it's extremely heavy. Um, that lets you branch teleport or something like that, level teleport. Yeah. This is a quality of life feature that Crawl has that NetHack locks behind game progress. That's not a good thing to do in your games. You love NetHack, but you're also no longer interested after playing many games. Yeah, I won 26 times. If you used to speedrun NetHack, you've probably won more than me. But yeah, like there was a point where like I've seen all that there is to see in NetHack. I'm done. This game no longer produces anything on me. I was so done with the game, and yeah, I haven't played both Crawl like even if Crawl is a game that can be extremely frustrating at times, it's still pretty enjoyable. How do you come back from a brutal loss in Crawl? It's rough. I would recommend you to play something else for a while. Only really come back to playing Crawl when you want to play Crawl. Because if you're forcing yourself to play Crawl, one, it's not a job. Like you're not getting anything out of playing Crawl. Well, I kind of am, but like it's a special case for me. This is just a general advice for all of you who are watching me. Do not force yourself to play Crawl. Not even if it's a tournament. Only play if you want to play. Because if you play, if you don't want to play, it's not gonna go well. Like you're not gonna have a good time, and you're also not gonna play well. Yeah, I at least noticed that is the case for me. So that's my recommendation. Just go play something else and go back to playing Crawl when you want to play Crawl. Yeah, good stuff. You usually appreciate people giving recommendations. You can take recommendations with a barrel of salt. Mm. You've actually found Ignatian Dissolution, but you keep dying before you finish Cocytus. Do you mean during the tournament you found Ignatian and Dissolution, or do you mean you've seen them before? I have seen Ignacio before. I think I've killed Ignacio at least once. And I kill Dissolution a lot more frequently. Oh, during the tournament. Yeah, as long as you kill them, it counts for the banner. Mm, 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 Really fun game to speedrun. Yeah, the I think that NetHack, if you're not playing optimally, can be pretty fun because, like, I assume that in a speedrun setting, if you find something like a magic marker, your run becomes significantly more powerful and exciting because of that. So you are much more subject to the inherent randomness of roguelikes than in a normal NetHack run. Once of Wishing really let you bypass a lot of what makes roguelikes magical, which is adapting to what you get and stuff. NetHack is the opposite of that. In NetHack, you can always have the same build pretty much, and it works all the time. And you can even get the exact same items every time um, because of Once of Wishing once again. Mm-mm. Anyway, enough ranting about NetHack. Let's just pick up the Slime Rune and let's go finish the game. You felt there was no ranting? Yeah. Some words of accumulated wisdom and experience. Yeah, that's how it is with me. Like I very rarely will go out of my way to talk about to just like trash talk something. Every time that I mention NetHack, I also mention my experience with the game. Like I've won it and I appreciate it. It's the game that got me to Crawl. If I had not played NetHack, I wouldn't be streaming Crawl today. My life would be drastically different because actually this stream, helps me sustain myself in partially sustain myself. Like it helps me avoid getting a job, which is something that I've tried before and is pretty awful. So I definitely don't want to do it again. And this ring is absolutely incredible. It's so good that I'm gonna carry it, but it's not for my character. Yeah, incredible ring. Not for my character, but it's so good that it deserves to be in the inventory of a character that wins the game, which hopefully this character will win the game. I feel like I'm walking into something that I shouldn't be walking in. Oh yeah, this seems like a redo of Vault 5. What if I drink Attraction? Because, oh, I drank 3 accidentally. Oh, that might be an issue. 3 was in capital C and Attraction is in lowercase c. My bad. But yeah, if you're thinking about why in the world would I use attraction here, um, it's because I have ignition, so I just bunch them up like this. Um, oh, did I get a miscast of Iron Shot? Or what happened there? No, no, I just don't have enough mana. Oh, the pain. Robot Teal, thank you for the sub. Also, Ruin, also thank you for the sub. The sub messages are not appearing. Must be dead or something like Streamlabs. That does tend to happen every now and then. I have never had it happen, but it usually lasts for like a day or so. Anyway, I appreciate your contributions to the stream. Legendary tree form strategy. Yeah, the tree form strategy is super good, specifically for Tomb. Um, it's not a joke. Trees are immune to Torment, and Torment is an effect in Crawl that halves your HP. So being immune to that is super useful. You're at 23 wins now. You mentioned before you've mentioned before you watched my stream. You were at 8 and you won a mage. You finally won a mage. Congratulations. How complex is Crawl first runs? Do you mean like first run wins or like winning for the first time? It's interesting. It's not that difficult. It does require learning a game. I think that Crawl is a game where the more you learn it, the more you get enjoyment out of it. So, for example, if you were to play the game if you were to play only one game of Crawl, you would probably die very quickly to begin with because attacks of opportunity, you would try to walk away from stuff and you would get hit by those and you would die and you would probably not enjoy the experience that much. But once you understand attacks of opportunity, you know that you should prevent monsters from being next to you in the first place if you're not going to be able to beat them. And then not being able to beat certain monsters is like a whole nother thing that you need to learn with experience. So I do think that Crawl is a game that almost always, the more you know about the game and the more experience you have with the game, the more you're going to enjoy it. Um, yeah, first sessions of playing, probably first games leading to quick deaths. Not necessarily, but there's gonna be some experience checks. The first time you see an Ogre, the first time you see a unique, that kind of thing, like you're gonna think that you're gonna be able to beat certain things that it turns you're not quite able to beat, and that kind of thing just like comes with experience, knowing what kind of character can beat what kind of unique without a lot of difficulty, and so on. Positioning is super important, and that's also something that's not gonna come naturally to you. I feel like I have very good fundamentals from playing Crawl that translate to a lot of other roguelikes. Like in my one experience with Tome, I used what I know from Crawl to get very far. My first run in Tome got to the second map and only died because overworld mobs are really ridiculous in Tome. Like they're absurdly broken. Also, the second map is significantly more difficult than the first map. And yeah, Tome is just a game that I don't have much to say about. I only played one run ever, so I don't like to mention it. But overall, I wouldn't play Tome again. By the way, being at 3 is kind of killing me, so I'm gonna have to use cancellation. Yeah. Yeah, I need to cancel being a 3 because you cannot teleport if you're a 3. It gives you minus tele. Wow, I got teleported deeper into the vault with no mana next to a monster that hits me with electricity damage without the resistance, because my resistance to that comes from statue form. This is delightful. At which age would I recommend a person try Scroll for the first time? I played Crawl for the first time when I was 15. You can play it way earlier. I played my first NetHack run when I was 14. Yeah. No, that's not. That's not. No, no, no. Wait a second. Was it 13 or 14? I think it was 13. Probably 14. Probably 14. Nah, it was 14. For sure it was 14. I was in my final year of middle school, and I used to bring my computer to the school, which is not quite something that the school allowed or encouraged. but I did. And so in the breaks between classes, I used to play NetHack. And sometimes during the classes, I used to play NetHack as well when the classes were especially boring or irrelevant. Um, and I also played NetHack at home. I used to play a lot of NetHack at home. Like pretty much, I woke up, I played NetHack, and then I got ready to go to school. And then I went to school, and then I came back and I slept because I used to go to school in the evenings um, during middle school. Yeah, that's how it was. So yeah, I think that there's no like preferred age for crawl. I think that you can play at whatever age. It might be easier if you're younger because you might be more adept to absorbing certain things about the game, like learning how to play the game and that kind of thing. Wow, I'm getting destroyed. Let me guess, I have Charming? Yeah, of course I have Charming. Do I teleport away? Or do I blink away? I guess I blink away. Yeah. Okay, pretty good teleports. Ice Dragon. I have resistance, I'm not worried about that guy. Language barrier, the one has to be old enough to know enough English. Yeah. My main language is not English. I've mentioned it a couple of times on stream before. Um, I'm from Mexico. My main language is Spanish. But when I was 14, I was already proficient enough with English that I could just read and write and communicate through text. Funnily enough, that comes up because I may be fluent speaking English, like fluent enough to be able to communicate and to stream and to gather decent viewership that is interested in whatever I have to say. Because of course you guys are not seeing me, or you're seeing the gameplay and you're listening to what I have to say about the gameplay. So my English skills are good enough to be able to communicate that. But there was a time where I didn't speak English. Like I could read English, I could write English, I couldn't speak English, and I had a very hard time listening to English. So I've also mentioned it before, but there was a year between middle school and high school where I didn't go to school. During that year, I did a couple of things. I played NetHack and I watched YouTube and I listened to YouTube in English. And I think that was a crucial part of me acquiring the skill set necessary to be able to stream. Because like listening to YouTube in English gave me a good amount of vocabulary and familiarity listening to the language, so that I could understand things when I hear them, and then it's just a matter of actually practicing speaking the language. When I started streaming, I had issues with that somewhat, and I still sometimes do. Like I sometimes don't have the correct word for a certain situation, and so on. I think that's just gonna be a part of me and English for life, but it's not really a big impediment. Like my English is good enough to be able to communicate rather complex thoughts and ideas and tactics in the game, that kind of thing. So it's good enough for me. Mm, but of course, that kind of thing like may have come pretty easily for me. Like maybe other people will take much longer to actually acquire that skill set. Um, and The only thing that you really need, like you don't need to speak and you don't need to be able to listen to English and understand it in order to play Crawl, fortunately. You just need to be able to read it and understand it. You don't even need to know how to type it or to formulate coherent sentences in English. You just need to be able to read them and understand them. Sometimes those things come together, but if it doesn't come together for you, you don't need the two of those things at least, which is really nice. Age of the player does not matter. Anyone can learn at any age. You started older and took longer, but it can still be done. Yeah, it's also not like Crawl is like sexually explicit or like graphically violent in the way that Mortal Kombat would be. Like, for example, I don't think that Mortal Kombat is a game that any kid should play. Like the way that it is right now is way too violent. Like the other Mortal Kombats, you know, the ones that released in like the Super Nintendo and that kind of thing, like that was okay because it was violent, but it was violent in a very cartoonish and comedic way. And the ultra realism of today's Mortal Kombat like really doesn't do it for me. Like that's the kind of thing that you should probably not expose kids to. Um, the Crawl obviously doesn't have anything like that. Sure, like you're killing things and you're making things explode into chunks of flesh, but like look at the game. There's really not that much of an issue. You're probably not gonna traumatize kids by playing Crawl or by like exposing them to Crawl the same way that you probably traumatize them by exposing them to something like Mortal Kombat. So in that regard, I don't think that Crawl has like any age barrier. You refuse to let your son play Mortal Kombat? Yeah, maybe the older Mortal Kombat. Like, if your son is ever like, I want to play Mortal Kombat, you should pull out Mortal Kombat 3 and be like, okay, here's Mortal Kombat 3 as you wanted for the Super Nintendo. Have a good time. And who knows, maybe your son actually enjoys Mortal Kombat. I was wondering about how I got confused, but I got confused because the Phantasmal Warrior hit me, and then the Vampire Knight confused me. Oh no, the Glowing Orange Rain confused me. The Vampire Knight is it paralyzes, and yeah, it paralyzed me. I wonder how much of a chance it had to paralyze me. 28. It's actually a pretty good chance. I've gotten hit by a good amount of monsters with willpower halving attacks. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. I just want to get out of here. I have 10 magic mappings. I'm glad that I have 10 magic mappings because I'm gonna need those for SOT. Luis. Luis has a 1% chance to banish me and Tower Shield, so I cannot iron shot her. But you know what I can do? I can poison her. Good old poison. Nothing beats that, except for monsters with poison resistance. That game got you a good sense of starting point for Crawl? Can you avoid working in Mexico with current Patreons? It's not only the Patreons, it's the Twitch, which is admittedly the lowest percentage of my total income, and I also have some private investments in my friend's business. Like I invested in it at the very beginning, and I've gotten some returns out of it, and like all of that combined makes it so that I can scrape by. Like it's not a life of luxury, the one that I live, but I also I'm very adverse to that kind of thing. I believe that desire leads to suffering, so I live my life in a way that purposefully tries to not desire that many things. Like, of course, I want to eat. So sometimes, every now and then, I just give myself a little luxury and I go eat at the buffet, which is not even that expensive. It's like $8. So I can afford to do that. And it's nice. And it's eating, but it's eating and also satisfying a desire that I have. So, like, doing things like that. When it comes to games, it's very lucky for me. I like games, but the way that games are right now, like video games, they're pretty garbage. So I don't want to play those things. Like very recently there was like a new game released. I don't even know what it's called. But all that I remember is that it had some pretty awful like critics because it ran like garbage on on PC. And like I have a PC. I don't have consoles. Nor do I want consoles. Precisely because the games are so bad. But yeah, all that kind of thing, like that mentality, combines into allowing me to scrape by with the amount that I am earning right now. It's pretty convenient to live like that, to be completely honest. Yeah. Iron Shot versus Plasma Beam. I should have Plasma Beam. Plasma Beam would be way better here. Is it too late to get that? One. How much? It doesn't deal that much damage. It's not very accurate. Oh, I'm training for Rift. How did I forget that I'm training for Rift? Really wield Rift. It would mean sacrificing my willpower, so I cannot quite use Rift. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should have thought about that before training polearms. That's my bad. I'm playing super distracted this last hour. Character is confused briefly, most effective orange brain of all time. Orange brains can be pretty scary too. They have shadow creatures, so if you get a bad roll with an orange brain, it can summon some nasty stuff. Yeah, I'm talking caustic shrikes and juggernauts here. Mm. You only play crawl on console games from before 2000? Hmm. Well, I am only 27, almost 28. I turned 28 in the 29th of July. Um, so I play more games than that. I play Crawl, of course. I played NetHack. I play Rift Wizard, of course. That's a great game. If you want recommendations for non-crawl or even non-roguelike games, um, I played Ravi Rivi like 6 or 7 years ago at this point. Yeah, I think it was 7 years ago. I played in like Christmas 2006. It's a Metroidvania. You can find it on Steam. It's incredibly good. Like you look at it and you're like, oh, what is this anime game? Like, what is this garbage? But it's actually incredibly good as a Metroidvania. Like the map is incredible. There's a lot of sequence breaking. Like it's fantastic. I recommend it a lot. You work a lot and crawl is your main hobby when not working. You would love some recommendations. Yeah, if you like Metroidvanias and you're not too off-put by the extreme anime aesthetic of the game, Ravi Rivi is a great Metroidvania. Like really, really good. People think that Hollow Knight is like the greatest. I think that Ravi Rivi is actually the greatest. Um, Hollow Knight only has it beat in the aesthetic aspect because I do think that Hollow Knight is prettier than Ravi Rivi, but in every other aspect I prefer Ravi Rivi over Hollow Knight. Even the boss fights. One of the main aspects of Metroidvanias that I've never liked is that boss fights are super easy. And like for example, I grew up playing Metroidvanias like that, Symphony of the Night, and later on I played a bunch of other Castlevania, Metroidvania games, Super Metroid as well. And I was always like, man, these boss fights are cool, but like, wow, they're so lame in terms of difficulty. Like they don't challenge me. Like imagine Dracula in Symphony of the Night if you've played that. I was so underwhelmed by that fight. Like it's so cool, like the entrance and everything that you go through to get to that, and then the fight is like a joke. And I was so dissatisfied by that. But Ravi Rivi doesn't do that. Let me tell you. Um, the final boss of the base game without the DLC took me 10 hours to beat. Yeah, and I enjoyed that. I really like it when it takes a lot of effort to achieve something in a video game. How I played Salt and Sanctuary? Yes, I didn't finish it because I don't know why I didn't finish it, but I was playing it, I didn't finish it, and at this point, since it doesn't have a map, I will have to just play a fresh run. But I'm probably gonna do it at some point. Yeah, I've played it before, and it was cool. Um, I do think that there's some things about that game that could be improved. Like, for example, the lack of a map. I don't think that kind of thing has any place in a Metroidvania. Um, just like not having an inventory key in a roguelike. Shouts to Kochmind. Um, But yeah, do you know why I know about Salt and Sanctuary? When I was young, I learned about the Dishwasher, which is a game made by the same devs as Salt and Sanctuary, and I looked at it and I was like, wow, this game is so sick. Like, I loved it. I didn't know that's just like an average hack and slash game, but like I looked at the Dishwasher and I really liked it when I was young. So I keep an eye on the developers that do something that really deeply impacts me, and I really like, and like the developer of the dishwasher is one of those. So that's how I knew about the dishwasher 2 and Salton Sanctuary. Yeah, I'm gonna finish it one of these days. I'm glad that my ancestor is powerful enough to carry me, because at this point I'm so distracted um, by all this chatting. I don't know if you've noticed, but like the more complicated the situation is in the game, the worse my talking skills get, and then the better I'm like talking and describing my ideas and thought process, the worse I play. Like it's just the reality of how it is. I think that our human brains are not wired to be able to do the two things at the highest level that we can do them at the same time. I think that we have a limited amount of attention to dedicate to doing two things at the same time. Um, but anyway, let's continue. I'm not doing SOT. Like I'm just gonna dive it. I don't want to see any draconian, any purple draconians specifically, because they get rid of my statue form, and then I am a poor troll with no defenses. Yeah, that's really not what I want to be. Oh, I'm a poor ogre. I'm not a troll. I'm an ogre. Yeah, a troll wouldn't be casting statue form. I've never had a troll spellcaster, and I don't think that I will ever have it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Hmm. This is a pretty bad spot to be in. I don't like it. Yeah, the Curso isn't even that bad. It's the fact that it appeared with a bunch of support. Um, Statue form halves the amount of torment damage that I get, and I also have a 1 pip of resistance to negative, courtesy of statue form. So I wasn't really taking that much damage from torment. The issue is that I don't have enough juice to kill the Cursto and everything else at the same time. Um, okay, acid. Please kill the Cursto. No? Okay. It tormented me, but I think it also tormented a bunch of draconians that are over here. So like those are way more hurt than I am. I know that for sure. If any got tormented anyway. And yeah, heavily wounded, almost dead, ignition. Doesn't kill the curse though, of course. I was not expecting it to. Um, okay, the Shadow Dragon dies. That's nice. My ancestor once again carried me. Once I am out of a fight, I should just immediately cancel statue form, because that increases the not doing so increases the chances that something runs into me while I am hurt, and then I have to fight something while hurt. Yeah. If I'm not in statue form, I have the regen from the troll letter. That's what I mean. Okay, I found the downstairs. Let's just take them. Why am I even exploring? I have magic mapping. I said so earlier. Yeah, that's something that whether I was streaming or talking or not, I would still have that happen. That's just an intrinsic part of me at this point. I tend to forget about things very quickly. Um, but I have very good long-term memory. Like if something makes it to my long-term memory, it's gonna stay there for a while. Alrighty, so 4. Magic mapping. Not the best spot to be in. Hopefully we can avoid fights. So, I have this Wand of Digging with 24 charges. It was the first one that I got in the entirety of the game. And I haven't used any charges, so I might as well use them now to avoid getting into any fights that I don't want to get into. And SOT 5. Okay, SOT 5 I do always clear. So let's do that. I think that I'm gonna drink a potion of mutation here. Hey, I got robust. I was not sure if I could get robust to counteract the frailness from being a worshipper of Hep, but you can. I got minus 10% mana. Who cares? I got robust. I like this. Yeah, that's definitely nice. So yeah, things that I don't want to see: ghost mods, purple draconians, storm dragons. If I'm not in statue form, I suppose. Was this Earth Elementalist start? It was Cinder Acolyte. Cinder Acolyte got very lucky, got to the poison package very early. From the very beginning, I was like, I'm not gonna be playing this as a melee character. Like, I knew that I was not gonna be a melee character. I was gonna either die or be a mage. Like, there was no other way around. Strength melee is miserable, especially when you start with 4 dexterity. So so yeah, I just became a mage, and fortunately the game enabled me this time. I got the poison package very early, Book of Fire, Book of Flames I got, so that gave me Flame Wave and Sticky Flame. I also got Swiftness, so I actually killed things with Swiftness and Sticky Flame and running away from them. That was pretty useful. Still 24% chance to fail. Probably not gonna be able to cast it for Orbs of Fire. Something makes me think that. I blinked, and I was like, I hope that I don't drop on the alarm trap, and fortunately it didn't happen. Yeah, every time I blink with an alarm trap in line of sight, I am just gonna be like, I hope that I don't land in the alarm trap. Oh, come on. I feel like I'm not dealing any damage with my spells. Like, it took me multiple casts of Ignition that was hitting 3 times a Storm Dragon to kill it, which felt pretty weird to me. 3 dice of 13, that's 9 dice of 13. I feel like that should kill anything in 1 or 2 casts. Okay, let me get out here, regen my mana. Man, this Amulet of Mana regen that I've had for the entirety of the game has been pretty good. And I guess you cannot see it in tiles, but there it is. Mana regen, 6 dexterity, minus 5 strength. Funnily enough, the stats haven't really come up. It's just an Amulet of Mana regen for me. Yeah, all that experience that went towards Rift, I shouldn't have gotten. Like, that should have been put towards spellcasting and conjuration so that I could cast Orb of Destruction versus the Orbs of Fire here. I guess there's also the possibility that I don't see any Orbs of Fire. Yeah, let's be optimistic. Oh boy, like, if you ever think that Kroll is not sentient, just remember this kind of situation. Yeah, like, Kroll listens to you. It always happens. There's no other way around it. Kroll listens to you and Kroll actively tries to kill you. It's so funny. Well, anyway, let's drink Resistance and Haste. And Brilliance. Ouch. Okay, Realize. Phantom Mirror. Okay. 2 Ancestors and me versus Orbs of Fire. Okay, Iron Shot. It's kind of working. Okay, this is actually not going as bad as I thought it was gonna go. Yeah. Even, like, I was not in statue form. And perhaps I should have been in statue form for the increased resistance, for the increased armor class and HP. But that would have come alongside a slow, which maybe would have made me take more damage from the 2 Orbs of Fire in the first place. So perhaps I did it right. That guy has Petrify, so I'm just gonna statue form this time because Petrify makes me immune to, or like statue form makes me immune to Petrify. Yeah, right there. You cannot be affected by this spell right now. Hello, Star Polemic. Thank you for stopping by. You don't know what that was. It's a message that you get to post only today because today is my affiliate anniversary. Today it's been 3 years since I've been an affiliate. It's been a journey. Funnily enough, being an affiliate has made me not want to be a streamer on Twitch anymore. But by that I don't mean like stopping streaming. I like streaming. I like streaming, but I would do so in YouTube or so. It's just that Twitch gets such a huge cut of like donations and, well, not donations. It gets a huge cut of softs, which is pretty vile in my opinion. Yeah. How's the tournament? It's going well. It's going well. This is my first character today. It's been a marathon. It's not been easy by any means. It's also not been miserable. Yeah, I've had much worse characters, but it's not been easy by any means. And I'm still not sure that I'm gonna be able to win this. Oh, for a second I thought that I had died, but no, I trained spellcasting to 18. Well, let's turn on conjurations. Let's see if I can. Any extended runs yet? My first run in the tournament was a 15 rune run. Yeah, it's gonna go to YouTube probably after the end of the tournament. This is not a good position to be in. I can drink cancellation to get rid of the silence, but that would also get rid of my statue form, and I would probably just get destroyed by these guys. So that's definitely not good at all. Box, arrow, run to permatele. I could run to permatele. Yeah, like I could run up to permatele. Unfortunate that I am hasted, so like these guys are gonna hurt, but they're not gonna hurt that badly. Well, I wanted to continue fighting, but Killer Clown said no. That's irrelevant. I already killed all the Orbs of Fire. Seriously? Net? Seriously? Come on. Well, I guess I have no evasion, so it makes sense. So funnily enough, cancellation gets rid of nets. It doesn't make any sense, but it really does get rid of nets. Like it disappears them or something, like it dissolves them. I don't have cancellation. Yeah, I was all thinking about cancellation. I don't have any. I haven't seen a lot this game. Hmm. 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 What happened? You feel your silence will last longer? Come on. Okay, the game is not making it easy for me to win. I might die here. Might die here. Doesn't help a lot that I am silenced and in a net. Yeah, this is extremely rough. This net trap ruined everything. I might die. Okay, my net is gone. I got more silence. That's the third application of silence in a row. But it could be worse because I could be turned into a bat, and that hasn't happened. Oh, I am also constricted. Wow, this is crazy. Okay. With the way that was going, I was hoping to land here and die instantly or so. Or no, even worse, like I would land somewhere around here and die instantly. That was messed up. Yeah. You were fully expecting a star polemic moment there? Me too. Me too. Yeah, silenced on a net constricted, and at 60 HP, and in statue form, and my haste was wearing off, and I still managed to survive. Delightful. Run out of mana, but didn't run out of enemy. That is a very consistent trend for this character. That has happened quite a lot. Okay. Oof. Dealing with that thing was kinda complicated, that electric golem. I don't want to see any more enemies, please. I was so close to casting Ignition here, and casting Ignition would be disastrous. That's not the way to go. We instead do Poison, because Poison is more silent than casting Ignition. You're not playing today because you need to defend the thesis tomorrow morning? What do you do? Like, because of your age, I assume that you're in college. Are you studying law or something weird like that? It was going to be your first in-person presentation of your entire degree, but one of your committee members got COVID. That's kind of a shame. I hope things go well for you. As for myself, I was never too into school and stuff, but yeah, if it feels like an important thing to you, then give it your all. Cell biology. Oh, I see. My cousin, who just graduated college, is biological anthropologist or something like that. My cousin who is in the US and is gonna be coming back to Mexico in like 2 weeks. Well, it's more like 3 weeks actually. But yeah, I look forward to seeing him. Haven't seen him in like 4 years. Time flies, like especially because COVID is going away. That is a way cooler specialty than yours. Okay, we got the thing. Do we just grab it and run away? I am tired, my head hurts, and I want to eat my chicken sandwich. So I'm just gonna pick it up and get out of here. I was so tempted to step on this. But you know what would happen? I would land here and I would die. So we're not doing that. What we're doing is drinking a haste and running away. Running away. Not fighting that. Running away. You know something that I could have done? I could have told the ancestor to retreat, picked up the orb, and then swapped myself with the ancestor to get a head start. This run I never got to 6 pips of piety with Hep. So I'm not gonna champion Hep, which is not gonna contribute for the tournament banner of championing 13 gods. Not that I am going to do that anyway. I took the run downstairs. I'm gonna go back. Yep, those were not the downstairs to take. These are the ones. Oh, Cacodemon. My ancestor's gonna protect me from the malmutations. Oh, Ice Fiend. How about no? Yeah, I don't need that kind of negativity in my life right now. We can just blink away. Nope, that's... Oh, it's Tiamat. I don't wanna... Yeah, how about no? This is not the kind of character to be able to do that kind of thing. Also, I don't know why it was not just out exploring to. Well, I guess I should do it manually. I cannot just go D0 as I normally would. Um, I shouldn't go through there because it's a bunch of unexplored terrain. I don't want to get circed, which is a very real possibility because I don't have defenses. This character has 0 armor, 0 dodging. Yeah, 24 fighting, didn't even max it. That's a Panlord without spells. Very fast, hits kinda hard, has tons of armor class. I have Orb of Destruction. An Iron Shot. And Blink. That guy's pretty fast. Jeez. 89, okay. Let's try to make it to the stairs. Do you guys think that I'm gonna be able to make it to the stairs before the Panlord reaches me? It's okay anyway because I have transference, so I can just transfer my ancestor if the Panlord reaches me. Fortunately, it doesn't, and a Hell Sentinel appears to try to finish the job of the Panlord. I don't know what's on the other side of this, right? I do not know what's on the other side of that. Huh. Roots then go for the stairs. Yeah, I don't trust Wando Roots at all. Like, I don't think that it is... Like, I don't rely on it, is what I'm trying to say. All these charges of digging have been extremely useful. How much do I have left? 16. I also do not know where that leads. Oh yeah, it absolutely leads to some nasty vault that I do not see, but I'm sure is somewhere in here. Yeah, I don't want to go over there. Run away. So yeah, it turns out that if you go Ignis into Hep, you're probably not gonna get 6 pips of piety, because it takes that long to get 6 pips of piety as a Hep worshipper. These Hellwings are very annoying. Gonna get my ancestor to hopefully get the job done. Very spooky orb run. Fortunately, we have not seen a lot of Panlords or anything truly awful. Like, we have seen a Fiend and a Hell Sentinel, but that's about it. No Panlords with Firestorm or Silence or Damnation or Chain Lightning, you know, the kind of thing that really ruins your run. You know, it was probably a blessing that I got Tiamat there for the tournament. Maybe I should have tried to kill her. However, I don't know if I have the ability to do such a thing. This feels kind of weak, like not a terrible character, but it does feel kind of weak. Um, Come on. Yeah, relying on Iron Shot kind of sucks when it misses 4 times in a row. Misses, misses, misses. It was actually 3 times in a row, but it certainly felt like 4 times in a row. Anyway, get me out of here. I am hungry and I want to eat. Um, Anyway, this was not really planned to be the 3 year of affiliate celebration, but I'm glad to see that we were able to end in a one character win for the tournament in this stream. Man, that thing with the Orb of Fire was so funny. Like the game is so sentient. There's no point in denying it. The crawl devs have secretly developed AI superior than ChatGPT 4 already. Um, so yeah, let's just get out of here. I'm kind of super burned now. I'm tired. My head hurts. I'm hungry, and I want to, I don't know, watch something on YouTube probably. Yeah, I appreciate the continued support, everyone. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. It was a good thing that we were able to win yet another Nemelex choice. That probably will pump my score in the tournament a bit. Right now we are or I am in place 61. Well, now it's 60. Updated when I reached SOT 5. Probably updated because um, I got the banner that required me to pick up the rune in Bolt 5 first. Yeah, that was so difficult. That was so difficult. I'm not doing that again. Um, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna play a character that tries to pick up the Orb of Sod within 270 turns of entering Sod 5. Yeah, it's gonna be a Bindstalker of Wujian because that has traditionally worked very well for me. Um, I find it really funny that that message also appears for me. But yeah, once again, thank you everyone for subscribing. Robotil, Ruin, I appreciate the continued support. And yeah, once again, how do you come back from a brutal losing crawl? Just give it a break. Come back when you feel like you want to play some more crawl. Um, it can take a while. For me, let me tell you an experience that I had in a tournament. It was my first tournament in a while. Depths had been introduced to the game rather recently. I was playing a Minotaur Berserker, and I was doing. I was gonna do Lord of Darkness 3. That's a thing that I've done in many tournaments. That was way before I was streaming. Um, I went to Depths 1. The thing that I saw, like immediately upon entering Depths 1, it was an open level, and I saw the Enchantress. Uh, and the Enchantress rooted me and, well, prevented me from teleporting me, and I just perma confused me, and I was unable to hit the Enchantress enough to kill her, and I died. That made me take a break from Crawl for multiple years. So yeah, I think that's the most brutal defeat that I've ever had in Crawl. Um, but I eventually came back to it. And funnily enough, I have been playing Crawl through many jobs. Like, I mean, actually playing Crawl while working. Um, Back when I used to work and that kind of thing. Yeah. Another funny story that I had with Crawl is that like I was playing one of those jobs, and then one of my coworkers peeks at my screen and it's like all freaked out and like, what are you doing? Because I play console, so it looks super alien to them. Like, are you programming? What are you doing? Are you hacking the company? Like, it was so funny. Like the person who was asking that was like 40 and like obviously didn't have a concept of what it is to work with a console. So yeah, that was the funniest thing. And I was like, no, I'm just playing a game. Look at that. This at symbol is my character, and look at I can move it up and down and stuff. It was amazing. Yeah, I play console. Like this is what crawl looks to me. Hold on, let me go to my streaming software. This is what crawl looks to me. It's always looked like that to me. I have one win in tiles. Um, a viewer sponsored that. It took me 9 hours, and I'm probably not doing it again unless some of you wants to sponsor that. But I would prefer not to do it, and I would do it in a different account because I have 100% win rate in tiles. Yeah, I've never lost a tiles game in this account. It's great. But anyway, yeah, this is how the game looks to me all the time, and it's not really an issue. But anyway, let's go ahead and end the stream now. I am tired, as I already said. Let's see who is streaming so we can rate someone. There's gotta be someone playing Crawl. It's a tournament. No? Only me? That's crazy. But anyway, I appreciate the continued support, everyone. Thank you for liking my stream. Thank you for being overall pleasant people to be around and to share this streaming thing with. Um, have a nice rest of your tournament. I'll be back tomorrow. See you around.